The Teleguide is an interactive computer display terminal which provides free information on a wide variety of topics and is found in cities in the western U.S.
Not pretty clearly. How's everybody doing today? You're all doing quite well. I'm feeling a little odd. I'm feeling a little strange. Feeling a little hazy. Feeling ghosty like Pat. There we go. Kind of like bloated and headachy is how I describe it. Reese Clark, thank you for the sub. How's the stream today? Just started. I suppose an auspicious start. I got started a little later because I dumped a cup of water in my lap. Oh shit, some of it got on my desk. Ah, I didn't see that. All right, well, one second. It's okay though. I feel like the Dragon Quest ask is relatively low, which I suspect is probably also why it got so popular. Was Dragon Quest the first game that was just like... All games were simple back then. Who knows? Happens to the best of us over 30. I refuse to acknowledge it, but yeah. We'll say, yeah, maybe this is just the ravages of age. Randomly feeling like garbage. But I can't feel bad when there's Dragon Quest in front of me. Oh, the audio crossfade from MediaTek. Damn it, it was working! It worked! It worked for multiple streams, and I guess it just stopped working again. Well, that's annoying. What could have changed? The only other thing I can think of is that I swapped. I was like testing, so I swapped the transition back and forth. Maybe that's what I have to do? Reese Clark has redeemed a stretch. You know what? I'm gonna call in. I'm calling in a check on that one because I stretched right before I started streaming. So it's within the 10 hour stretch window. But everyone should stretch regardless. You know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, Wooly, you act like I haven't thought of that. Go ahead. Try and redeem another gamer stretch. Try it. See what happens. See what happens if you're so smart. Trying to think around things. Doesn't work that way. Wait a minute, what was I doing? I mean, with the fairies. I got the items. No, I didn't. There was one other sigil I think I needed to find. Yep. Now you see, Wooly. Now you see. There's a cooldown. There's a cooldown. You can't. Because I have thought of it all. I've thought of everything. Every last possibility considered. You know what's driving me crazy right now? This is Xbox quality. The Elite controller, there's like some plastic tab that snapped off in there. And now the right side is just like wobbly and open all the time. And whenever I grip it, it squishes. It squishes and it makes a click. I hate it. I hate it. That's why you have to pay $120 for the Elite. That's what this is. This is the Elite controller. Would not recommend. Here, very in charge of crafting. Okay. It is indeed a tactile experience. No, yeah, there was definitely a plastic tab that snapped in there. I could hear it rattling around. It got in the way of the trigger at some point. And then eventually it rattled its way out. So that's just how it is. What? Oh. That's right, there's a system in this game that they added where you like hold X during certain actions and the sigil will power them up. That's kind of interesting. Soul, sun, moon, star, water. And then, okay, so we do have to get all 5 of them. So 1 second. I don't know how many sigils I have. The sunstone is not for the sun sigil, though. So I have 3 of the sigils. I have to find 2 more. Soul, water, moon. So it's sun and fire? No, sun and star. Ah, girlfriend and I had 1 pack of the treats I sent your way. They come in a pack of 6. You have 3. A little dry, but still good. Wouldn't wait too long, though. Okay. I think we might be able to use them tomorrow. Oh, okay, so she doesn't even tell you about other ones. Yeah, this is a pretty open air or open section then. Oh yeah, my theory was if I go back to the maze forest that I'll be able to go through it now for some reason. Let's see if that's true. Otherwise, I guess it's just having to revisit every area in the game, trying to find doors I haven't unlocked. The game's not that big, but it wouldn't take that long. It wouldn't take that long. Do I need a quick rest? Wait, is Kudo Sonoda still at Xbox? Remember when they made him the like bad boy, I don't give a shit lead dude to present the Kinect? Oh, no. The answer is no. Okay. But he still responds to all comers talking about. Oh, okay. He knows at least one person. I wouldn't be sure about that. I don't know I wonder how many people from the 2000s era of Xbox still work at Xbox. Salah Lama, you've never played a Dragon Quest? It looks similar to older Zelda games. Well, older Zelda games, wait a minute, where am I? That is not, oh, Fairy Village, right, I just warped. Older Zelda games. Yeah, let's try it. They're kind of action, they were what were called action RPGs, I guess. The big difference between Zelda and this has a lot more dialogue. There's more NPCs you'll talk to. This also has a turn-based battle system. So, Final Fantasy, I guess. But really, Dragon Quest. Really, Dragon Quest is kind of the game that came up with it. This format of turn-based RPG. But I have auto battle on, which is an innovation of newer Dragon Quest games. So this, sorry to get into a whole thing. This is a remake of Dragon Quest 1 and 2 bundled together. And part of the remake is that they've added a lot of different features, revised a lot of things, because Dragon Quest 1 is pretty basic by modern standards. Certainly a classic if you consider the you know, the formula that it cracked. But Dragon Quest and Zelda both do have in common that they are Japanese-produced Western fantasy games. Something more in like European myth than Japanese folklore. Which I have a working theory was basically like the equivalent of being an otaku or otaku is a Japanese word. Equivalent of being a weeaboo. We'll say that. Kudo leaving is why the Xbox One tanked. Kudo was there when the Kinect tanked. So no. I'm not sure that Kudo could have saved the Xbox One. Xbox. Guess what? It's an Xbox One and it has that thing everyone loves, another Kinect. Can't share your games. You gotta talk to your Xbox. Talk to it. TV. Xbox TV Now. Xbox TV. Xbox Call of Duty. Xbox Snap TV. Call of Duty. Imagine if they had made it a TV thing. Yeah, the weird thing is it was such a minor feature. The HDMI pass-through? Neat idea. But they really, they should not have led at all with living room marketing. That was like, man, I feel like that was them in a bubble speaking more to themselves and their industry partners than it was any consumers. I think they thought that consumers would simply wait, or because it was a terrible first showing because they explicitly didn't brand it a gaming reveal. It was like a console reveal. And then the games they showed like 2 days later. But it was still the worst fucking move ever. You think it would have went different if they kept shut about that stuff? Well, they should have said it, just not first. Or focused on that only. They thought that they could do 2 different conferences. I remember this because it flopped so hard and demonstrated a pure lack of understanding about how to market a console. But they did their first like legendary terrible reveal where it was all TV, Xbox. And then 2 days later they showed games. They showed Dead Rising 4 and I don't know if Halo was in there. Halo probably made some, I think Forward Until Dawn was the Halo thing. So they had a show and I think there was a trailer at the gaming conference. They showed a couple more games for Xbox One. Oh, it was 3. You're right. 4 came much later. But the narrative had already been set. And for some reason, Xbox thought that they could like do the business-oriented conference first and that gamers would just kind of hang out and then wait to make up their mind, which is the dumbest fucking thing. Also, in those like 2 days, I remember, is when they said the worst possible thing about DRM as well. That like even if you used a physical disc, it would redeem the key to your console. You wouldn't be able to trade games. Opened up a space for PlayStation to just dunk on them so hard. So they led with all of the worst information presented in the absolute worst way to the exact wrong audience. It's just like it truly is. I mean, Don Matrick got like fucking chunked after that. So there was a sea change. I mean, I think the Xbox One's announcement is why Phil Spencer got his job. It was that bad. And of course they'll never say that, right? But the fact that you never saw any of those Xbox executives do anything on stage ever again. They got ushered out the back, bag put on their head, shoved into a car, driven out into the middle of nowhere. Yeah, they were trying to do the entertainment center thing. Microsoft had said out loud multiple times that that was their goal ever since like the mid 2000s. They wanted to expand the footprint of Windows. And for a long time, they tried to, oh man, that was lame. They tried to do it by adding entertainment features to Windows. And then I guess that was an initiative where they tried to merge that with the Xbox console because it was already there. They already had the living room. Motley Lou, thanks for the sub. I don't think nothing has changed here. Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Did I get an item? I have not tried the Legion, Salai Lama. I think just in terms of performance, though, you're getting the same, if not better, performance out of the Xbox Ally at a lower price. Maybe it's time I turn on objective markers. I think it is indeed. Do that here somewhere? Ah! There is an objective there. That sucks. What? That's the only place there is one? Oh no. Does that mean? What does that mean? I've gone through every exit in this map, and it just wraps around to the other side. And I don't remember seeing any kind of NPC hints to imply like an order or path that'll take you through. Over here. Also, man, having to get in random encounters while navigating a wraparound teleport maze, not the best. Fuck me, that hurt a lot. Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, Rise, Son of Rome. I'm trying to think of Xbox One launch titles. Also, feel weirdly stuffy. Hey, Iceman. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Go this way. And you can go like left or up from here. Oh yeah, Battlefield 4 was pretty early in the console life cycle. Did Xbox One have any kind of like arcade game, twin stick arcade game? PS4 had Matterfall? Okay, so that exit just wraps around to this side. I think I can fight one tree face. Oh, Forza 5, yes. Impact triggers. Assassin's Creed Unity, I think, was pretty early on. Heady days, man. Also, I think, yeah, PS4 was cheaper. God. What a botch, man. What a fucking botch all around. And like that, Xbox has said as much since. Fucking up that console cycle has had ripple effects. Like it wasn't just that. It actually kicked off, like that was the transition to digital generation basically. And because PlayStation simply made the right choices instead of trying to own additional markets they hadn't even broken into yet. They got everyone on their digital ecosystem. And something Xbox still can't surmount. They tried to offer a better, like, this console cycle, they had the Series S. They were Series S plus Game Pass. So their market strategy clearly was, what if we just give people billions and billions of games and a cheap console to play it on? But everybody's like, nah. No, also we hate you more now. Thanks for trying, Xbox, but you suck. We're gonna make fun of you even harder. Xbox 360 was the last Xbox I owned. They've offered so little for me since. Yeah, really, it's like Game Pass. Game Pass is the single virtue of the Xbox console ecosystem, and even that is getting too expensive. It's like you have to play a lot of games and only Xbox games for that to start working for you. It becomes your only thing. The only gaming I ever pay for is Xbox Game Pass. They have no tentpole AAA title people love. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Big games still move consoles. Spider-Man did. But the big games now are like Black Myth Wukong. Like the PlayStation has such momentum now that they don't even have to make those games themselves. Other people are clamoring to. And not even bothering with Xbox. Which is a bit concerning for competition's sake. Yeah, Rise Son of Rome. You gotta play Rise Son of Rome on the stream. I don't know, that's not part of PC Game Pass, weirdly, but there is a PC version. One of these days they'll make a Riser Son of Rome's... Risier? Risen. Son of Athens. Yeah, that's right. Rise was essentially the throwback old school game. Because I remember thinking it was pretty cool that like the Xbox 360 also had Geometry Wars and was it Hexic? And just a gaggle of like kind of more simple throwback games, arcade games. Damn it. You don't need to blow that much MP, my man. Rise equals God of War. Yeah, Killer Instinct. That's right. Dun, 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 dun. That was a rad game. Is a rad game. Still around. Amazing soundtrack. Yeah, Geometry Wars 3 was sick. I shall rend thee asunder. It was the most earnest attempt to like build Geometry Wars out into a full game. Levels, unlocks. I pretty much 100%ed Galaxy Wars 3. The original Killer Instinct soundtrack is amazing because all of it is straight up just like speaking directly to a confused, horny 13-year-old male player. There's a lot of like sex moans and like talking about, what is it, be a boy or a man, it's up to you. Very much like dude coming of age jams. Killer Instinct soundtrack, both original and new, is the perfect soundtrack to like not cutting out on a Friday, pouring yourself a stiff cocktail and having a drink. It's like the power up song for cutting loose on a weekend, or the power up soundtrack. All right, well we gotta divine the mystery of this fucking maze. There are, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 exits. And all of them basically wrap around to the other side of the map. They added a Battletoad. I was kind of expecting them to add a Spartan to Killer Instinct at some point. There was a Spartan in fucking Dead or Alive. Yeah, that's right. There was an Elite. Yes, there was a Covenant character. That's pretty cool, I guess. That's pretty cool. Yeah, bring all the Xbox greats in there. Joanna Dark. Well, they have Activision now, so they could have just like a whole tactical squad of COD dudes. Task Force 141 is like one character. I guess I'll just run around. Maybe there's like a random, somewhat hidden path that I haven't found. Is there a... Oops! Shit. Is there a spell that lets you escape from battle? I think there might be. Well, if there is, I don't have it. Oh yeah, there was a Phantom Dust reboot that was supposed to happen. That game they were making with Platinum Games? Like the open world one? Where you were a cool dude who listens to music? Wait, is this a... No. Okay, I thought it was a different screen for a second. Yeah, Crytek hasn't put out a game since 2020. Yeah, Scalebound, that was one. Where did the rock band genre go away? Because Activision strip-mined it. They released like 1 or 2 Guitar Heroes a year for 3 or 4 years in a row, which cratered sales. Also, just in general, I think the market, the products found their market, and that was kind of it. But now it's Fortnite Festival. It's back. The children can play Rock Band. Or they can play Guitar Hero, at least. God damn it. Wait, this is a different screen. Yeah, because there was no exit to the south. Wait. There's the path to the left, though. I wonder if DJ Hero will make a comeback? Absolutely not. No way in hell. Activision tried to bring back Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero Live? Like 2018, I think? Nothing. Crickets. Yeah, that's true. Beat Saber's there. People like Beat Saber. They cast the spells that make the fights take longer. Also, it's so annoying. By the time I get here, I'm already out of magic. Wasn't Killer Instinct the first fighting game to use combos? No. No. I think it was Super Street Fighter 2, where it would recognize and count the combos. Killer Instinct had canned combos. It might be the first game to do that, where you hit like one button and it does multiple hits just for effect. There aren't a whole lot of games that do that either. Yeah, technically they were in Street Fighter 2. Combos essentially being like multiple hits you can land without being able to hit the opponent while they're in hit stun. This is sort of the definition of a combo, and then yeah, they embraced it as a feature and became part of the thing. I just do this. Don't use MP. Oh yeah, Killer Instinct was all about combos, for sure. I mean, it had ultra combos, it had 99 hit combos. That was, it was an arcade game, right? And the combo system, I think, was meant to... The combo system plus the fact that it was like pre-rendered sprites. It was supposed to be a really flashy, attention-grabbing arcade game. So hearing characters like crazy percussive combos, I think was meant to be like an audio hook, especially the announcer like screams the combo whenever you do it. Yeah, the crazy music. Rare was pretty good at making those like ridiculously bombastic arcade games. Thinking about Battletoads Arcade, that shit's so crazy. The sound effects and like gore are so over the top. What the fuck, man? Fable ever a super strong seller? I don't know. Oh, well, Fable sold. I'm gonna guess like passable? Decent? Yeah. And all the classic characters that we know and love. Ninja, Skeleton, Dinosaur, Fire Guy, Ice Guy. Hot Babe. Wish you could experience Fable for the first time again. I mean, I feel like the trajectory, if you want real life Fable is, I guess, going outside, but if you want a full, like the idea of what Fable was, play Dwarf Fortress. Or, what is it, Caves of Cud? It does require you have to trade away some visual fidelity, but if you want like a fantasy game that is a fucking reality simulator. Okay, so let's see here. I went left. I thought that would wrap me back around to the right. But I don't recall seeing a path to the south to exit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I can't be here. Well, that doesn't hurt. So, no, that hurts really bad. Look, he gets 2 attacks. That sucks so bad. Mid-heal. Yeah, if he does 2 attacks, he takes Let's see here. How much? Flame Slash? 102? Okay. I'm gonna ration this MP a little more. Okay, never mind. There it was. It's still there. Private Eye, thanks for the sub. What are the names of those games? They jumped out of my head like the ones that are like Fable, and are they on Steam? Ah. Yes, I think so. So 1 second. Let me. The first one is legendary. Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. Oh, there. So there. I'm pretty sure there is a like. There's like a. Believe it or not, this is an upgrade. The game used to just be ASCII, but this is how it looks now. There's like kind of tile set now for the game. But Dwarf Fortress, I've only heard about legends of this game and the narratives that that can come out of it. But it is like a full universe simulator. The other one, Caves of Cud, Hugo Award-winning science fantasy roguelike epic steeped in retrofuturism, deep simulation, and swaths of sentient plants. You basically like get dropped into this fucking crazy world where different villages have different cultures and speak in different dialects, and you just make your way in the world, I guess. Pretty impressive stuff. Oh yeah, Kenshi as well. Kenshi is a game I need to play. Everyone has recommended Kenshi most heartily. Free roaming squad-based RPG. Sandbox. Gameplay features rather than a linear story. Be a traitor, a thief, a rebel, a warlord, an adventurer, a farmer, a slave, or just food for the cannibals. Sick. Yeah, I need to explore Kenshi. All right. Oh. There's not a... I don't need to, like, use an item or anything? You idiots. You dumb idiots. Hey, why is Rise Son of Roman my recommendations when searching up games on Steam? Because Steam's job is to recommend good games to you. Madcap. Reduces the amount of MP needed to cast spells and abilities. Worth it. I have played Noita. That was the game I was trying to think about last time I was streaming. Noita's pretty rad. It's not quite like a universe simulator in that way. More of like a physics room simulator, but it's still awesome. Still quite awesome. Yeah, my experience with Noita is bizarre because I remember John Smith put together a gameplay back at Funhouse to show Noita. And I was like, sick. This is actually a really good idea for a gameplay because a lot of wacky stuff can happen in this game. But John, like the second run John did, he just got like incredible luck. Blasted through the whole game. We were just kind of sitting there being like, what the fuck is happening? And he's just like turning walls into gold and then lighting them on fire. Fun times. And then he just like blitzed through the game and beat it. And I was like, well, cool. I guess I got to see you get his ass kicked. Kind of took the mystique away, but that's okay. What the fuck? Do you just keep looping until something happens? How do I get Fable 2 onto PC and or Steam Deck? Damn, that's a good question. Did Fable 2 ever come out on PC? I guess not. Fable 3 did. Huh. Wait, only Fable 1? Pretty sure I remember playing Fable 3 on PC. Yeah. Yeah, it came out on PC. Right? Yeah, it was Games for Windows Live. I mean, you probably can't do it now, but... It's not on Steam. I don't think it may not be available on anything. I don't know if anybody ever stripped Games for Windows Live out of it. So there might be like an abandonware or something PC version that's been cracked that you could probably grab. It's just a theory though. Yes, a theory about a game. I like this story. All right, father-in-law retired this year. Mother-in-law wants to get him an Xbox or PS5 for Christmas. All he does is watch news and complain about Trump. He used to play Xbox, otherwise I'd recommend a PS5. Only games he's interested in are GTA and Flight Sim. I'm making the wrong suggestion. If he specifically wants Flight Sim, no, I think you're right. Because there's not really a game like that on PlayStation. Like the one thing Xbox has got. It's got Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, if that's all he cares about. And GTA 6 will come to Xbox? Oh, it is coming to PS5. Well, shit. Shit. I forgot about that. It is, isn't it? If he's used to the Xbox buttons, that might be a thing, but that's tough then. Yeah, and isn't PS5 discounted? That actually might be the play. There are either rumors that they're gonna knock $100 off PS5 or it's already happening. Fucking finally! Okay, you just have to run around enough. I swear I did this before, but I guess not. Garfield, 'tis I, Gwaelin. I sense thy befuddlement, even through the necklace. I was looking at your necklace before, and you didn't do shit. Damn it. Oh, Flight Sim 2024 is already on PlayStation? I'm behind the times. Yeah, then just get him the cheapest fucking... Get him a cheap console. Get him a PS5. Allow me to aid thee as I did before. The only reason I'd suggest an Xbox console is if somebody... I feel like if it's like a kid, you could get a Series S and then like basic Game Pass and just be like, you're off to the races. Whatever they add, you get to play and that's it. Don't ask me for shit. Yeah, it's kind of hard apart from that. Especially if somebody's not going to play games that often. Get him a GameCube. I don't know about that. A PlayStation is going to perform stuff better. And if he's not a power gamer, I feel like PlayStation is still going to be easier than a GameCube. Because yeah, a GameCube is going to have a fucking weird controller with all the wacky doohickeys on it. You don't have to use that, but still. Almighty Rubis, and call upon thy holy power, reveal the path ahead. Wink. Illusions are gone. The path ahead is clear. Onward, beloved. Thanks, babe. Oh, I can look at the map now. Huh. Okay. I played a little bit of Octopath Traveler 2, yeah. I played like the first prologue for one of the stories. Didn't beat the first mini-boss? Interesting. Maybe you picked accidentally picked a really hard story, but that shouldn't matter. Like all the levels are they kind of start when you start that sub-story. Was there perhaps a mechanic you were supposed to use? There's the boosting shit, where like you have to save up BP. Are you the guy from IGN who couldn't jump in Cuphead? That's me. That's me. Still trying to figure out how to jump. Can't do it. Also, wasn't IGN? That was Dean Takahashi. Who was, it's unfortunate too, because Dean has been a fucking games reporter for decades. Oh, man. What's going on with my stomach? It just gurgled. Feels like I have to take a cataclysmic dump, which is rare for me. Usually my guts are in pretty clean working order. Oh, had it for the Switch for about a day and I took it back. All right, well. Didn't work for you. Waggulent. Yeah, do a line of Tums. Just double over on the toilet and pray. Maybe I need to make a real stiff cup of coffee. Get the spanners turning again. Love the Steam trackpads. A lot of people do. I'm not saying that the controller is bad. I'm just saying for a casual player who's only interested in Flight Sim and GTA. Kinda unneeded. Gold coin. Oh yeah, so many people remember Dean for that Cuphead video. Meanwhile, I remember him for his awful Mass Effect review where he didn't know you could level up. Ah, Dean. Oh man, aw guy. I've never met him. He seems like a nice guy. But I will say, I don't know, this rhetoric is not great. But having been to gaming events now, watching people play games, it is kind of surprising, and also like Stephanie coordinates game reviews and stuff, or she did with CD Projekt, and she has in the past with other studios. And for people who like work in a technological medium, it's kind of shocking the guidance that reviewers and press folk need sometimes. Now this is in a different era. I wanna be clear. The people that I kind of baffled me. Most of them aren't around much, but I don't think you can. This is not a statement of like, if you don't know how to level in Mass Effect, you have no place playing games. To me, it's the opposite. I think like you need people that can't figure out how to level in Mass Effect to write reviews too, because a lot of the players, a good portion of them probably won't be able to figure out how to level. And if this dude can't figure it out and gives it a bad review, then the people who identify with him will likewise be like, whoa, this game's too hard. Oh yeah. Philip Muchin. Is that just plagiarism, I think, with that guy? I mean, that's, to me, that's kind of the, that was the dark secret that was very plain to me once I started doing a lot of games writing, is that most people did not get into games writing because they liked writing. They got into games writing because it was the most expedient way to, like, start to earn money around video games. And I think writing also has a lower barrier to entry than, like, a technical skill that has a hard cutoff. I wrote game reviews for my school newspaper for love of the game. Hell yeah, me too. Me too. My motivations were a bit different. Certainly like the Siren Sword. Certainly the prospect of getting paid to just play video games and tell people what you think about them. Very enticing. Use an enemy. I was hoping that getting on like gaming staffs and stuff, that I'd be surrounded by a bunch of like-minded gamers, but that ended up not being the case either. I assumed that if I got onto a website where people were writing about games and reviewing games, that people would really care about games and would love talking about games. But I was shocked instead to find out that there were a lot of folks who spent more time like working the social network of gaming. Socialites, basically. And it works. Like, it truly does work. I would be there grinding out game reviews. Other people would be, like, playing a game for, like, turning in basically high school level book reports or junior high level book reports about games. Just the most obligatory, cliche-ridden stuff that didn't bother, like, didn't say anything insightful, didn't celebrate good games, didn't offer meaningful commentary on bad games, just kind of went through the motions, 7 out of 10. And they spent all their time, like, schmoozing. I saw it as a disservice to the audience. I still feel that way, but humans are going to do what humans do. It's weird because this is also not a Gamergate was right statement. But I do think that the culture of games media was a little rotten. But instead of getting better, it just all went away. The business fell out and everybody had to make their own websites or just find other work. I think Skillup is a pretty solid reviewer. I haven't listened to any of his reviews because I'm afraid I'll disagree with them. And then if I disagree strongly enough, I might do something stupid and like write to him on social media. We've met a few times and he's always just been the most kind human being. So I don't want to make this is a me thing. This is a pretense thing. Ah, shit. There might be items in the bottom right. I got it. Oh man. Sometimes just like a random cramp will shoot through my guts. Sometimes you got to hear opinions you don't agree with to be better. I don't think it makes you better. Tolerant may be the word. Here's the trap I fall into, Alcatraz prisoner. Someone is wrong. All right? Someone is wrong about a game. That is not subjective. That's where we begin. Because as a rational human being, the only thing that aggravates me is when people are untruthful, mistruthful. Naturally, being an actualized man of sound body and mind. So then I, because I am less socially skilled, air my grievances. People who understand optics and social dynamics are then able to fully dunk on me and make me look like some kind of misanthrope that just comes out of the woodwork to complain about video games. So even though I'm right, somehow the situation gets twisted around. Like I'm some kind of asshole coming out of nowhere to complain about somebody's opinion about a video game. Yeah, let's watch a clip from Roger Corman. Let's watch a clip from Roger Corman. We know what movie-going audiences want. It's lasers, it's titty ships, it's random explosions, screen flashing. I love how everybody's film input in the early 80s was like, we'll take this popular thing and we'll make it for horny young men. I'm a genius. I know how to make a hot picture. Yeah, but how am I supposed to know that I want to see the movie unless I see the titty ship in the trailer? Yeah, and actually it worked. It worked. I mean, that was the quote-unquote golden era of video games. Remember Killer Instinct? Be a boy or a man. It's up to you, play hard. Hold on a second. We have to look up the best character design in video game history. I guess there's actually much worse. I think Mortal Kombat 9 probably has the most... There it is. That's the good shit. The most disgusting, sluttiest outfits for its female cast. But I do remember the 60s torpedo titties. Nice. Jago. Final. I need to read the Killer Instincts comic. Thank God they made her thick as fuck in the newer one. That's rad. Soul Calibur 4, I remember they gave Cassandra a titty curtain, and I was like, man, Cassandra was the cool one. She had fucking armor and a sword and shield, and now they put her in lingerie. The hornification of Soul Calibur was a bummer for me. Yeah, I guess Ivy was always like a brick house, but I don't know. One of the things I liked most about Soul Calibur 2 was that the character designs were great and not outrageously hornified, but then yeah, it didn't take long. Hornification's always lurking. Oh, was it Sophidia? Oh, no. What about Dead or Alive games? The outfits are not the proportions are outrageous, and Dead or Alive had bounce, but it's not like stripper attire in Dead or Alive. Whereas, hold on a minute. Come on. Hold on. That's bad. Oh, the DLC fits? Oh, okay. Haven't seen those. Good lord. Oh yeah, and she had a bandage outfit. Oh, you. Yeah, MK9. Hell of a game.
Not today.
MK up to these days? MK1, I guess. Mortal Kombat 1. How did you feel about MK1? I'm not generally just a fan of tag fighters, so that by itself I was just like, eh. I liked the campaign, I liked the DLC. The DLC was great. I like the story of Mortal Kombat 1 a lot. Especially because it was essentially like they just did a whole pack-in of the whole Mortal Kombat storyline again.
Please, proceed. And know that thou needst not look back. For we
all the like character hybrids at the end too was really fun when you're basically redoing Armageddon, fighting up that temple, and you see all these mishmash Mortal Kombat characters. That was super cool.
Let thine eyes not be deceived.
Uh-oh.
Mighty Rubis, reveal to us the truth.
Yeah, Tokon does look really good. It does look like a good fighting game. I don't know. I like footsies. I like short combos. I like big power moves. Tag fighters are like so combo based. It's another reason I didn't really vibe with Tekken, is just like
Tantagel would abandon their posts so readily. It is they, beloved.
it picked up and held against the wall.
Imprison me in that dragon's den.
Hey, Bren Solo, you got high link. Excellent. And you didn't mention the other invaluable treasure you won from the stream. But I'm glad it made it to you. Yeah, that's true, Captain. Tekken combos feel long, but you're right. The gravity ramp up usually just like it's usually like bang, 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 and then you're on the ground. And then you can like roll away or go back to neutral or something.
Our master will not suffer thee to live.
I think it's more like the damage. Damage is so high in Tekken. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. It's just like, oh, but combos are crazy long now? Interesting. Time to fight some ghosts. Pissed off ghost. Are they in one group? Probably not. They are. Did not work. Venomating fog. What if I confuse them? Oh, they're highly resistant. One day I will own a PS Vita and I'll play it. Won't that be exciting? You'll get to play Black Ops Declassified, or just simply buy a PlayStation TV, custom firmware it, download the list of game keys, and intentionally whitelist the game card so that you can play it offline. Ah, Flitzani, you getting a Herman Miller? It's a great chair. It's held up many rigorous gaming days. Oh, I wonder if I don't think this. Oh, that's right, because I'm dazzled. I don't think these guys are going to be weak to magic. Probably why they're dazzling me. Okay, that's work, I guess. Oh, I forgot to hold X. What? Oh shit. Venom actually hurts a lot. Yeah.
Much better.
turns does that last? I guess it doesn't matter. I don't think I have anything that can cure it.
Thou art outmatched!
Didn't quite work though. I think the poison's gonna kill me, yeah. Great. The second I kill one of them, they immediately summon another one. Very kind of them to let you just restart the fight. Very, very kind of them. Shit! Oh, okay, that works. I'll take it. I'm gonna hang it by my setup and emulate Declassified now that I own it. Now when Sony comes for you, you can just point to your framed copy of Call of Duty Black Ops Declassified for the Vita. Coinmeister, thank you very much for the sub. It's the first thing they do. Yeah, they're gonna get me with Venom eventually. Do I have to just only cast Crackle until I kill them all in the same turn? Fuck, man. About a Herman Miller Sale gaming chair. Or a Herman Miller Sale gaming version right before COVID popped off. $700 all in. Not bad. Good pickup.
Much better. Mid-heal.
I guess you just have to, from the drop, God damn it. You have to, from the drop, start casting something on all of them. Fucking hell! Does Dazzle make you make the ability slashes miss too? Oh, it didn't call a reinforcement that time. Maybe you just have to kill enough of them and they'll stop? Frank, you can't pick. You can't pick the enemy since they're all in one group. The AI decides which one it attacks. Otherwise, yeah, I could distribute the damage like that. Difference between these two. Provides protection from enemy spells, protects you from spells. Got one of them.
May thy blood run cold.
Oh, snub cancel spells? Okay. Including heals. Yeah, and then they... God damn it. That was what I was trying to avoid. I wonder if you go twice if that makes debuffs pass more quickly?
Thou shalt not escape!
Okay.
Much better. Mid-heal. Be gone.
Double turns are gone. I probably won't make this turn. Yep, I'm gonna die. And I got my abilities locked.
No.
Yeah, maybe if I just kill enough of them, they won't call in reinforcements. We can hope for that. Kill? God damn it. God damn it! Everything about this has gone so terribly. Yeah, I really need to be able to take that poison off. How does that not one shot? Fuck! I'll walk through this whole maze again. I don't know where an autosave would put me.
Not today.
Damn it. There are other fights where I've been able to go so long without getting envenomated. Just a frustrating twist of luck.
Re-heal. Not today.
Fucking hell.
I shall not fall.
At least it does the healing first. The poison's gonna get me next turn. I can't do shit about it.
I shall not fall.
Part of me would think that this is it's a fight designed to... Oh, I'm alive. Fight designed to make you rely on the sigils. God, and they just did so much drain magic that I'm empty now.
No.
Dude. I thought I usually keep some antidotes in my pockets, but I guess I didn't. I guess, I mean, yeah. I don't know how far back this is going to throw me. Oh, okay, wow, it's like right before the fight. Well, that's easy. And then, is there anything I can... Maybe I have a equipment that'll prevent me from getting poisoned. Let's see. Just poison, confusion, paralysis. No poison. Not yet, anyway. Bring me to sleep either. Oh, also. Problem is, I'm not going to be able to use those.
There. Hi.
Though we were charged, please.
Trust the Almighty. No, it is.
Thou
All right. I'm still not sure that this tactic is even going to work. I only I don't know if it was just a random chance thing that they didn't immediately summon backup that one time. I've been looking to see if it happens again. If there's just like, it's just like a high probability. Oh God. Fucking missing. God, it's so frustrating.
I cannot fool.
Sick. Getting lucky with the poisons, which is good.
Much better.
And if one of those go through, I lose a turn and take damage. How it works.
Freeze.
Oh, that was the wrong spell. Fuck! Ah! You take the damage, you lose the next turn because you have to use an herb, and then you lose the next turn because you have to heal. Meanwhile, they get 6 turns because they landed 1 poison. Oh, that he took some more of my MP on the way out.
I
Okay. I hate this so much. I think that's all of my herbs.
I cannot fall. The end is nigh.
Ah, stop missing! Okay, I guess let's swap back to the other thing. Or try to crest cackle a ton. Maybe I can knock them all out on the same turn. My worry is that, like, if I don't kill them all on the on the same turn, I will lose. Shit, I've already fucked it up. I'm forgetting that it starts on the... Oh, well, I missed, so that's something. All right. Oh, currently working?
Thou shalt not escape!
Help yourselves, boys. Christ.
Much better.
Evasion doesn't seem to mean anything for magic.
Much better.
Although maybe when they're in the red, I can pop that ability that gives me 2 turns. That might actually help me mop up if there's like a turn that passes and only one of them is left and they start summoning again.
Not today. Much better.
Divide. Does that mean I get 3 turns?
Crackle.
No, it means I get... It upgraded, but I didn't get 2 turns. And I went away in 1 turn. Fuck me. Thanks for that.
Mid-heal.
Thanks, Sigil, for fucking me over. Holy shit, man. And I got poisoned again.
Much better.
And I got poisoned again. The thing is, like, poison does as much damage as an attack. So it's like... And it's so much worse. Fuck me! Garfield can cast spells again.
May thy blood run cold.
Don't poison me. Oh, thank you, God. All right. Shockingly, that worked. All right, we did it. Fucking mirages. You could probably crank out a lot of XP on that fight. You had a spell that cures poison. All right, we got the win.
Gaming.
That's some dragon questing right there. Game's been kind of a cakewalk until that. I guess the dragon was a little tough. Power of darkness. Power of darkness. The sword is in your hand. Gotta play Tomb Raider, huh? You gots to play Tomb Raider and watch all the music videos.
I am the leader of all fairies. Those horrible monsters trapped me with their illusions. But thanks to you, I'm free now. You have my thanks, Scion of Erdrick. Do you recognize me now? That's right. I'm the one who's been talking to you in your dreams.
Oh. This is Erebus?
Tis an honor to speak with thee, queen among the fairies.
Ursus?
I am Gwen,
Erebus.
princess of Tantagel. Almighty,
You recall the first game you tried where it was clear it was unplayable.
the land might be restored.
I mean, there was a lot of garbage on the NES.
Was it to thyself that she alluded?
A lot of, like, I would rent games that were just baffling and incomprehensible.
But I won't be able to do it.
No
on
instruction
my own.
manual.
I'll need
Visuals
you
that,
to help
like, no tutorial, of course. Visuals that just kind of, like,
The Dragon Lord grows
don't know what the
stronger
game
with each
is.
Passing day. We have to.
I had Dino Wars.
Sorry, I
never played Wall Street
I don't
Kid.
think
Never saw that one. That was never making the rounds in my area. But I remember I saw a segment about Dino Wars with a Z.
Thou must
And I thought it looked so cool, so I asked for it for Christmas. My dutiful parents got it for me, and that game was garbage. But it was playable. You could play it. It was a platformer, kind of. I could kind of see what was going on. I remember there was also a game called Legend of Kage that my friend had. I'm feeling kind of lost playing that. You jumped really high, and the jump arcs were really strange, but it was, you know, it was like an action platformer. Ninja Gaiden was like way more parsable. Thunderbirds on the ZX Spectrum? Interesting. I mean, I definitely had some games on PC that I could not get to run. I remember, yeah. I remember there was a game called Angel Devoid. It was like a cyberpunk FMV game, so aka the coolest thing ever. And at the time, I think I had a PC with a CD-ROM drive. I don't think the PC met the minimum requirements, but I was going to try to make it run anyway, and it just could not get it to go. I remember having a problem that, like, if I loaded my mouse driver, I didn't have enough conventional memory to run the game. Go back and play that. Take my victory back. Yeah, a lot of PS1, PS2 games. And we're really out there. Now they're saying wait a while. Go and meet with the fairies. Wait for the boss to wake up. Simply wait. Maybe I just leave and come back? You have to talk to somebody? Oh, Gauntlet on the NES. Yeah, games like that. I definitely remember playing a lot of games where I was like, is this it? Is this it? This is the whole game? Is there more if I am good? If I play more, will it become a different game? Yeah, I remember being really enticed by just wondering what the total like content of a game would be. Things like Ninja Gaiden, like there were cutscenes and levels you just could not see, or Contra for that matter. Just never see them. You're never good enough to get there. Never knew what the last boss of Contra looked like. I knew what the first level looked like. Oh, Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Oh, geez. That's a pretty intense game. That's like kind of like an Ultima game. I remember reading about Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, the game, in Nintendo Power, and being like, whoa, it's like a real grown-up game. It had digitized portraits and everything. Complicated mechanics. Wait. It says wait for the boss to wake up. Oh, there we go. Did I just have to talk to every fairy? Hello, Hobby. We are progressing in Dragon Quest. Dragon Pro Quest. Spilt the bee? Spilt the beer? Spilled the beans. He was spilling beans. Oh, there's still a rattle in here. Wait, what the fuck? Metal Slug is $30,000 for Neo Geo? What the fuck is that? I thought there were Metal Slugs everywhere. I thought Metal Slug was like the Super Mario Brothers Dunk Hunt cartridge for the NES. Do you think that as a console, the Wii U had a lot of unmet potential? No, not really. I didn't see a lot of games that like implied there was a bright future if only the console sold more. It was a curiosity, I guess. But you just fundamentally really couldn't look at two screens at once. That's what I kept finding. The coolest game really was Zombie U, I thought, where the game was built around you focusing your attention on the pad or the screen. Like, they made it a mechanic, pretty smart stuff. But then they ported it to everything else, so it didn't matter. The Lyre of Ire. Five of them. The Fairy Flute, the Lyre of Ire, and the Five Sigils. Gather all those. Return Rubus and her blessing to the land. Okay. Cantillon, okay. Find the Lyre of Ire and Cantillon. I hope along the way I get whatever I need to get these other sigils. Unopened box Metal Slug is $120,000. What the shit? Every Dusty arcade in Japan has a Metal Slug cabinet in it. I guess that's the cabinet, that's not the Neo Geo cartridge. I will never complete my Neo Geo collection. I've accepted this a long time ago. I don't know, I don't have any collections at all. I don't know. I think, for me at least, I can sort of teleport myself to when I finish the collection. And then I'm just standing there, like staring at a shelf and be like, ah. I guess the point is getting them all. Like it's the journey. But I think finishing it would kind of make it crash in, that I just spent a lot of money on a thing that I now kind of want to get rid of. Yeah, I'll just teleport to Galen. Although, ugh, man, my guts are fucked. Oh. Gonna fight through a rough tummy. I haven't been to Cantlin yet, have I? Wonder if I can probably go through the forest now? I'm being very strong, playing through this tummy ache. Oh, okay. That's why I chose the Neo Geo. Library isn't all that big. There's a ton of really nice looking games that still look good today. Man, if I were to collect, I think what I would collect if I were to collect anything would be like pristine in-box 90s PC games. Pristine might be difficult, but the packaging and ridiculousness of 90s PC games is really fun. There weren't really any other games that ever did anything like that. I guess games all have collector's editions, and those come in a variety of packaging and stuff like that, but like Tomb Raider, I think, came in a little triangle. Yeah, Tomb Raiders was like a fucking pyramid landed on the side. So cool. Look at that. How can you walk by that on the shelf and not be like, what the hell is this? Pick it up. I can't remember. Did Final Fantasy VII? So it had a normal box. Oh, it came in a pyramid too. I love it. Oof, it's all yellowed and grimy. Okay, and that's the sleeve that was inside, carrying the 5 discs of intense gaming. You have this box? Good ass box. Yeah, pyramid tits, pyramid box. I think of other wacky boxes. I didn't get a lot of 90s PC games when they were a thing. Mostly I just saw them on store shelves and I was like, whoa. But to me, that's the equivalent of like being a vinyl collector. Because vinyl is like, it's a bigger package. There's more artwork. There's a larger, it's just a larger square and a more investment in the pop of the cover art. There was like embossing. Sweet, sweet embossing. Gonna be an OG Tomb Raider run in the future? I think so. Who knows when, but I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about Tomb Raider. I've never played the old Tomb Raiders, like 1 through 6. I started playing Tomb Raider when they put out Anniversary or Legend. Whichever one was this like soft remake of the first game. I played that one, and then I played Underworld. I played like those 3, and then I played the new trilogy, but I didn't finish Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the 3rd one. Very cozy games though. The newer ones, I mean, like had a very like doable amount of AAA stuff. I really liked that New Tomb Raider was one of the first games to eventually put all of the abilities to track and unlock everything in the game. Excuse me. Like, by the time you got to the end of the game, you had the means to buy and unlock the ability to mark and track a lot of the pick-upables. So then you could go back and scoop them all up. Felt really good. Ah, thank you for the blessings. I'm wondering, I might be getting a little bug. Might be getting bugged. Dick bugged. Oh no. When is the Final Fantasy X-2 replay of the year coming? Don't have a lot of time left. I've never played X-2. I was too manly for it when it first came out, which is fucked up because I really liked 13.2 and 13.3. I would probably really like that game. Did that ever get ported to PC? Ah, it did. Hell yeah. I can hit him. I can kill those with 2 turns now. Hocus pocus. Damn it. No treasure? What a violation. Violation of the sacred compact between JRPG players and creators. More goo? Oh, okay. Oh! Another sigil, maybe? Okay. Useful. Such a dumb intro. Hold on. All right, that was cool. What I do for you? Thought she was just a pop star. Didn't they? Well, spoilers. One of the reveals in 10 is that your entire reality is just being dreamed up by these sleeping gods, right? So they learn this and they're like, well, that's only for Titus' version of Xanarkand. Oh, Xanarkand was the fake place. Okay. Ah, I got it backwards. All right. What can I do for you? I'm gonna regret asking this. What was the story conceit for Titus, and Auron? I guess being the two, and Sin, I guess being the only elements that, oh shit, a cannon box. Maybe I can beat it this time? Being the only things that like escaped the dream? Is it a demon? Are you a demon? Let's see. No. Oh. Oh, but it's like 8 MP? Oh, okay. Killed the cannon box. I guess I just need to replay 10. I remember 10 being the easiest and most brain-dead Final Fantasy. Like didn't even have the ATB system anymore. Very rigidly turn-based. And I remember most things like dying in pretty short order. Very rigidly linear. I remember playing 10 and being like, this sucks. Like this not only is the story just not to my taste, which I won't say is bad because a lot of people like 10 for some reason, but even though like the areas looked cool, I guess. I kind of like the tropical aesthetic, but a lot of games had that back then. A lot of people in Japan wanted to go to the beach in the 2000s. Yeah, I agree with Captain. If you want to get into Final Fantasy as a franchise, 7 Remake, probably the way to do it. 16 is probably the other one. Depending on what your taste is. Oh. Antling up. Ah, shit. Well, what's this then? This is right here. Yeah, 16 has like fun, but not necessarily hyper complicated action combat. Got a decent story, good music, great visuals. I think 16 looks incredible. I think the problem with 16 is it's not very distinct. 16 is sort of like a back to roots Final Fantasy in terms of aesthetic. So it's kind of like typical European countryside, typical looking European castles. Some of the more there are some cool visuals in it. Stuff that gets pretty out there. But it's not as esoteric and strange and surrealistic and fantastic than the other Final Fantasies. I still haven't. No, I beat 16. Did I? I don't think I ever finished 16. I think I told myself I'd come back later and like beat it on hard. The thing is about Final Fantasy though is that it really doesn't matter. There are sub-series, you know, like you have Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. Similarly, every numbered Final Fantasy is kind of its own unique game in terms of mechanics and setting and characters. The ones that do really well get sequels. And you have like sequels to numbered games which can get really confusing, like 10-2. Okay, well, I need to make a little note to come back here later, stock up on good shit. Thought 13 was the strangest one. It is. Yeah, I'll agree with that. It's the hardest to understand. It's the most baffling in terms of nearly all its design decisions. Yeah, if you want a game that'll dazzle you and frustrate you, with its non-stop bullshit. 13 is where to go. Get the Dragon's Bane claws. Facing an enemy from the dragon family. I want to get him. Here thou art, Garfield. Pull the man's earrings and I'm out. Okay, yeah, let's swing it around. Head up to Cantlin. Good. I guess I could teleport back to the fairies and see if I can get another rune. All right. Forcekin 6 has redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Let's meditate with old Uncle Mark, shall we? Another sigil in the bag. Verse 36. From Antisthenes. Antisthenes, yes. From Antisthenes. It is royal to do good and to be abused. That's it. It is good. Load up my achievements. I'm not even signed in. Fuck you. I'm getting dingles over here. Look at this. Freaking dingles. Oh, no, wait. No, those are no dingles at all, actually. Those are old dingles. That's hard. Yeah. I'm gonna, if I interpret it a little bit, I think that, like, it is royal. It is the duty of a leader to do good, but also to endure being mocked, basically. Like, as a leader, it's your job to sort of get shit on. Oh, standard attacks and abilities more likely than critical hits. Oh, good. I'm glad I got that then. Ah, have to wrap up your shift? All right. Yeah, you need Jack. I'm thinking we can use your package on Brought You This Thing pretty soon. I have another one too, except it's not demo discs, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Somebody just sent me a bunch of, like, accounting software, which might make for a fun Brought You This Thing. I think there's a CD of golf tips in there. That's gonna be some good shit. We can get it to play. Need to figure out how to install a newer version of QuickTime on that virtual PC. Oh yeah, send it to Astro Goblin. I can do that. And just take it right to Photoshop. Generative fill, generative fill, generative fill. That's what I would do. I'm not I'm not mocking Astro Goblin Photoshop videos. I want to switch over to GIMP. I need to look a little bit more into like getting generative fill functionality in GIMP 3.0. I really need to just cut Adobe out of my life entirely. I'm reliant on it for a couple of features that are hard to extract from my workflow. Oh wait, this guy fucked me up before. I wonder if I can take him now. Gold Golem. Probably drops a lot of money, I bet. He doesn't kill me. Ah, too fast for you. Boom! I showed him my fancy footwork and then he punched me in the face. Yeah, Detective Bird Legs. The one thing, even more than generative fill, I can get around that. I can just be good at Photoshop. The one thing that really kills me is that DaVinci Resolve, fucking awesome. As a free editing tool, it's astounding how good it is. But one thing it doesn't do that I wish it would is allow you to make multiple different timelines that have different resolutions and frame rates inside of a project file. It's very much like you make a project, that project has resolution and frame rate settings, and that applies to everything in this project. And that's how most edits work. But I work in so much, like with MediaTek specifically, it's just gobs and gobs of random video files in all different codecs and formats and resolutions and frame rates. So it's really tough. I just have to make like I don't know. I'd have to have some kind of documentation outside of the program itself, detailing what I've worked on, what I've converted. And I don't want to have like an external Google Doc to track all that stuff. But also, is it worth like, yeah, is it worth $50 a month? Is it worth telling Adobe to fuck off and uninstalling their shit from my PC forever? God, I wish. Every PC is beautiful until you have to install Adobe on it. It used to be QuickTime. Anything Apple. I was like, this PC is great until Apple software gets on it. And then it's tainted. What the? Oh, the entrance is at the other side. Christ, is he gonna die? Yes. James Fisto. Thanks for gifting a sub to Frog Catapult. A great image. Imagine being able to fling frogs over long distances. Steph is playing Call of Duty and she's standing in the kitchen eating Doritos with a fork. Oh, no, she's using her little Mickey tongs. You got Mickey Glove popcorn tongs. Yeah. Oh, shit. Take a chip. Steph wants to feed it to me with the Mickey tongs.
Much better.
Thank you. Damn, that was a good chip. Maybe I need to eat food? Is that why my stomach feels terrible?
Much better.
Oh, that's terrible. I guess we'll defend. One of the interesting things about the AI system in this game is that... How... I don't know if I can kill him. If you have it set to AI, it's like, if your turn happens after the enemy turn, sometimes your turn will change depending on the status of what's up. So it's like you take a hit. If you have to assign your turn at the start, you might have assigned an attack. So you take a hit and then you attack, and you enter the next turn with
much better.
less health. But if you have AI on and it heals after the attack, then it's more efficient. So it's kind of effective to move back and forth sometimes. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm not even getting him into yellow health. That's not good. Maybe I need to grind out better gear. It's so weird that you have to fight this guy immediately upon entering the town. Yeah, there's some mini boss energy here. The problem is the better armor is expanded. What was it? Yeah, maybe I just need to grind out some levels here. 34k. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'm gonna buy one of those. Just for the future. All right. I need 34,000 gold. There's no casino. Wait a minute. I have an ability for this? Oh. I guess I can bind that to, combine that to a button and then just keep whistling. And the thing is, I don't think I'm making a whole lot of money. I don't think I'm making any kind of money here to make up 34 grand. It's like 100 gold a fight or something. No way, dude. That's like 300 fights. I guess if I find a gold golem and manage to kill it, maybe? A button to... Oh. I don't remember how to do the shortcut. Hold something? There it is. Have you ever played all the Spider-Man games? I mean, in my life, yeah. Well, not all. There's some fun ones and some real shit Spider-Man games. Oh, 8. 108, it's nothing. It's nothing. Sold off most of my equipment, yeah. I mean, the levels will help along the way. Levels always help. Resilience went up 1. But having a higher HP pool is going to help. Here we go. All right. How do I beat him up? Sandstorm.
Thou shalt not escape.
Can't hit me. He still hit me. Okay, let's try Sandstorm plus Dodgy Dance. Okay, there we go. Now then, if I put on Show No Mercy, usually the AI can find a better attack to use. I guess it's Flame Slash. I won't get sand out of its eye. That sucks. That didn't last very long at all. Okay, alright, almost got him. Yeah! Okay, how much money is the gold golem worth? 2,000. Okay. Alright. We can make that... Still gonna take so long. 15 gold golems, not so bad. But... They don't show up every time. So... 7,000 to the next level. I'm getting like 300 each. That I could get another level. Ooh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I could fight 2 of these guys. Fuck. Oh, that was terrible.
No.
Never played a Dragon Quest. Recommend starting with this? No. No. If you want... Depends what you want. If you want a classically styled Dragon Quest, I'd recommend starting with 3. They put out Dragon Quest 3 HD-2D not too long ago. And if you like that one, then you can move on to 1 and 2. I think that's probably a more hospitable way to ease into it. Or you can just play the newest mainline one, Dragon Quest 11. Phenomenal game. A lot of the same spirit, like a lot of the whimsy and charm and music and art, like it's all there. But it's much more of a kind of a modern experience. Nice. I'm not playing on Draconic difficulty. No, this is just normal. And for a long time, it was really easy. I was like, man, they made this game so easy. This is a breeze. And then now, I guess now that I'm kind of on the slope towards the end of the game, the screws have been tightened. This is kind of what it felt like after basically the first area in Dragon Quest 1. I'm just like, holy crap, every new area, every like increase is a substantial hump that requires an amount of grinding to get levels in gold. And then once you're leveled and you have the best gear you can have, then you can start trying to venture into the whatever nearby dungeon there is. Oh, you watch John Woo's The Killer from the 80s? Fantastic fucking movie. Yes, it is. I haven't seen The Killer in a long time. I watched The Killer in college. Gotta watch that again. I finally saw Dark City. Took me long enough. Why does there have to be 2?
Thou shalt not escape. Not today. Ha!
Yeah, I was like, if this one hits, I'm going to die. I had to roll the dice on the miss. That would have been a cool fight to win. I guess it autosaves every fight. Dark City was one of my dad's favorite movies. It's a really good movie. Just like a couple of years too early. Okay, here we go. Damn it.
Prepare thyself!
There we go. I think I used the wrong ability, but whatever. Yeah, I already got 10,000 gold.
I shall rend thee asunder! Ah!
Thank you for the raid, Ashen XP. We're participating in a grand tradition of mindlessly grinding levels in Dragon Quest, trying to get some money. Out here trying to make some money. It's gonna take a while. I'm gonna go recycle my cup. I think I need to make some coffee. Make some coffee, get these guts moving. Grab that. Damn. Good shit. Yeah. Gotta put some coffee on for the grind. Grind! Hey! Yeah, here, I'll get up and make a cup of coffee in steps here. Okay, I put the kettle on. Just trying to make some money. Gonna get out here and make some money. Alright. I'm gonna go grind the beans. Oh boy, unsealant. Yeah, G Fuel for older gamers. I was already in my coffee era, even when I was sponsored by G Fuel. It'd make for some fun subathons, which, well, let me double check. But by the way, I think next weekend sometime I'm gonna try to do a subathon. I don't know, there might be an event that's gonna muck all that up, but I'll try my best. Back to the stream about an hour. Lawrence nodded his chair, and the words, Garfield opens it up. Garfield opens up this pit. Did undo her. Beast Bopper. Don't hear much, or don't hear from old G Fuel marketing much anymore. Did they exit Gamerspace or go under? Probably don't have the money to burn like they were. That's all I would guess. They probably just got investment, spended a shitload of it. Gamersubs ate their lunch. Well, Gamersubs probably then got the investment money. So just because you're hearing from a company right now doesn't mean that they're successful. It means they have money to spend. That said, I don't know. Maybe they just did a better job marketing. There's not a whole lot that's like unique about any of those products. They're all just caffeine and flavor powder in a tub. Maybe Gamersubs is better. G Fuel ain't paying me anymore, so. I threw out some leftover G Fuel tubs the other day. They were like tucked in the back. Did some math and I was like, damn, these are like 4 years old. Just use rehydration powder every morning. Does the same job, way less caffeine filled and cheaper? Yeah, cheaper. Most of those supplement powders will have a hydration variant that doesn't have caffeine in it. I want either another level or I want this armor. Ugh. Right to the next level. Well, I poured all the water. The coffee is now drip brewing. Coffee is lovely. I agree. Well, there was that other, I think there was a shield I could get that was just like 10. Maybe I get the shield, I level once, and then give it a shot. All right, I can whistle. Going into old habits.
Not today.
I love coffee, but make go poo-poo? You said but. I'm sure you meant and. I love coffee and. Make go poo-poo. Yes, make go poo-poo. Sometimes it's what you need. Like right now. Okay. Garfield opens it up. I'll be right back. Coffee obtained. I also got a turkey stick. I didn't turn my lights on. I wonder, it looks a little lifeless in here. Okay.
I shall rend thee asunder!
Ooh. Handle cam? Maybe in a minute. Maybe in a bit. Can't be bothered to set it up right now. I just did all this work brewing this cup of coffee. A little winded. A little gassed. You gotta be careful. You don't want to pull anything playing games. Pace yourself. I mean, Steph is playing COD as well, and it's going unstreamed at the moment. That hit breakaway game, Black Ops 7. That's good shit. There was a real live blop. All right. Call of Duty, Black Ops 7. Uh-oh. Sick. That was cool. Part of me wishes that there were an option so that the first time any ability goes off, it plays at normal speed. Love a Steph Blops cam. Okay. I'll wait until I hear Steph is in between matches. I'll go get it going. Be a good time to set up candle cam too. We can have it all. I don't even need to be here. Enough stimulation. Where is the damn gold golems? Where are they at? The appearance rate is actually pretty low for these fuckers. Don't attack again. Okay. Holy shit. What the hell, Reese Clark? Here in the UK, seemingly because of a massive push from our current government to invest more in tech and AI. Reese inserts an I hate it, a parenthetical I hate it. Our army has now announced they will be training new recruits with Call of Duty. No, I am not joking. That's rad. That's rad. Finally, stepping up to the incredible military power of the United States. There have to be some parts of Call of Duty that could work as training, right? Not all bullshit. That's 4 more defense. NK. I'm gonna take it. Okay, maybe between all of this, I got a shot. Oh, I think she's between matches. All right. I'll give you the world theme while I go get it going. VR training, huh? Activate training module. Military training module. Oh wait, does that mean by watching this stream you're officially in the British SAS? Yeah. We do a little wick pinching. A lot of the decisions our new Labour government has made seems to stem largely from a £1.5 billion investment the US made in our tech sector. Our current Prime Minister is just pushing for more data centers with other pointless tech stuff. Where's all, man, the swarm of money? It was a bit scary to see like Nvidia's breakdown in earnings. That it's like 85% data centers. And it's so interesting now because maybe everyone really is using AI. Maybe the appetites are just insatiable. But none of it's making any money, right? It's not a product anyone's paying for. Might just not be sustainable. Okay. Let's bring the candle cam online. It's frustrating too because I've been trying to I've been watching more ad-ridden content to save money, but also just to see what's going on in ads now. And there's so much like dystopian ads that try to convince you that AI will bring more humanity into your life. Like that's really the thrust of every single one of these ads. Is it's like people meeting because of AI and going on camping trips because of AI. It's like it's obvious that it's trying so hard to fight against this idea that using AI will make you a brain dead idiot. And it's so annoying. But that's what ad agencies do. There we go. My ads tell me to sports gamble. Yeah, sports are in a weird spot. Yeah, let's move some of this around. Let's shuffle. Oops. Oh, clicked on both. Oh wait, I think I may have had them the other way around to not block text. Oh well. Do your drugs. Let's go. I haven't seen an actual ad in so long. I'm not sure what they look like at this point. I don't know that I'd recommend it, but some of the ads that ChatGPT and like Meta and Google are running, the scenarios they sell you about how AI will only enrich your life and make everything so vibrant and fun and artistic. They might be worth watching just for the dystopian technocracy of it. Big Cake Boss, great name. Says I just got laid off from a job where my boss wouldn't send an email without putting it through ChatGPT 10 times to make sure it was refined enough to send. I wonder why I got laid off. Man, do I hope all these companies get so fucked. It's a bit heartening seeing Black Ops 7 do so poorly, to be honest. Yeah, Arc Raiders is doing well, but Arc Raiders has a soul. Arc Raiders has a vision, and it uses AI as a fairly invisible tool to help create it, doing it the right way if there is such a thing. Whereas Black Ops 7 just kind of uses it to fill in gaps. Hello, Adam. I'm doing okay. Feeling a little icky. I don't know what it is. Yeah, that's a lot less damage. Wait, I wonder if that's different than this.
Thou shalt not escape.
That's way better than defend. Okay. Very good to know. Damn, he's still not yellow health? Oops.
Thou shalt not escape!
Aw. That was rad. I didn't know he could just do that.
Much better. Mid-heal. Much better. Mid-heal.
There we go. I was like, I need a critical. I just have to keep doing this until I get a critical heal. God damn it. How was he allowed to just do that?
I cannot.
This dude was an all-out attack. Oh, thank God. It wasn't a crit?
Mid-heal.
Fuck.
Much better. Much better. Thou shalt not escape. Thou shalt not escape.
Out of magic. Please die. What? No. It just didn't do anything? I don't understand. It upgraded the ability and then nothing happened.
Prepare thyself.
Oh, not enough MP. Oh! When it upgrades it, it uses the MP of the upgraded version of it. Oh my God. I did not deserve to win that. But I'll take it. Oh man, the miss. Oh. Oh. What's going on? Oh. Why was there a golem at the front door? Why weren't the guards helping? Hey! Oh, they were trapped here. Okay. Yeah, a diamond. It's a gem that helps prevent you from dying. Damn you, Spike Tail. Ah, the Sword of Kings. We gotta get that. Anytime they name drop a sword, it's gotta be ours. Oh, thank you, Mike CM. Feeling pretty good. Except for this... these stabbing cramps that occasionally go through my stomach. Thing is, I had one of the best burgers last night. I refuse to believe that that burger is to blame, because it was fucking delicious. When is the subathon this weekend? I'm not sure. I need to confirm if something is or isn't happening. What I want it to be is this coming Friday. Not triple confirmed yet, but yeah, I think this Friday. The Liar of Ire, thou sayest. Gotta go save the priest so he can tell us about the liar. Weeping Isle lies off the coast north of here. Bridge to the northwest. The bridge collapsed. Right. I remember seeing that bridge. Time to fix it. Yeah, Steph is blopping. Hey, Beltani. Thanks for the sub. Of rebuilding the bridge ere the fiends could think to stop it might be found. Damn you, fiends! What if you had a dragon warrior to protect you while you rebuilt the bridge? Are you guys talking about the cum cake from Matrix 2? Must have been a good ass cake. Oh, got more souped up tidbits. Look at these stats. 7 health, 3 MP. Now that's a photo finish. Holy cow. Okay. I mean, I've done all those. 25 MP for pincushion. Okay. No wonder. No wonder. Oh, Captain was talking about the cake fart. All right, good that you specified that. Definitely don't want anyone to assume you're instead referencing the chocolate cum cake from Matrix 2. Kind of a missed opportunity to not sell those cakes, right? So you could make an orgasm cake, but you have to be French. Would you take it? No. I don't think anything is worth the trade-off of becoming French. It's lighthearted and fun, but on a somewhat serious level, I do only allow myself one kind of prejudice, and it is towards the French. But the thing is, I think they don't give a shit, so it works out. They're too busy smoking to be offended. I gotta admit though, Clair Obscure was really good. Expedition 33 is really good. Did a lot of recouping of France's national stock. Okay. I like how you can still see the dude on the balcony. The martial artist. I could have laid the creature low had my stomach not been bothering me somewhat. Well, I have a tummy ache and I still took it out. This martial artist has no keenness of mind. All that dying I did. That would have been so painful if they just didn't let me bash away at these fights. That does honestly feel a lot like classic Dragon Quest, though. I feel like the Dragon Quest 1 HD-2D remake, whatever, finally has in difficulty, I think, caught up to the experience of playing original DQ. Just without the cumbersome, like, going, like if you die, you gotta roll all the way back to your save. You gotta go all the way through the damn dungeon again. Even crazy simple things like just getting to that ghost fight, which, you know, I don't explicitly remember from DQ1. I don't know if anything like that happened, but you could definitely get to a fight and just get rinsed and be like unprepared. One thing was off, and then like 30 minutes of gameplay just gone. That's why after a while it just becomes so much more efficient to grind, rather than try to like play everything at the level you're at when you get there. It just gets more efficient to just do loops around the town, stack up money, have the best gear, get a few levels. Ooh. Magog. The armor of Erdrick. Aim into the hands of Magog. Write that down. Oh. Talking about early internet gross out stuff. Mr. Hands. Rest in peace, Mr. Hands. Wait, hold on, what? Paws of the Dragonlord rendeth steel. Yes. Verily, thou art a hero indeed. Ooh. Silver shield. Shit! I saved up for that armor. There's already a better shield. Ooh. Oh. I mean, I already got that, I think. Okay, well, there's a better shield there. There's armor back in that one way station. I need to remember this, so if I ever get enough gold, I can go back and buy it. Oh. Okay, swiped some money off a gravestone. And away I go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh. Ah, Magog. Beneath the tree behind his shop. All right, where's Magog's shop? Magog. Wonder how those videos shaped us as people. Yeah, I think whatever shaping it did, I think is outside the realm of my perception. I'm trying to think of how it felt seeing Tub Girl for the first time. Or Lemon Party. But I guess that's not... I think there's a difference between like lewd acts and things that involve injury. I still can't really put words to it. It's such a weird feeling. It's of course, like on the most surface level, there's an amount of revulsion and disgust. But it's this, let me think of how to phrase this. What I feel is a weird sense of curiosity seeing that stuff, of like, it's a double revelation basically. Like, humans are doing that, okay. But the technology is the vehicle that is allowing me to see it. And this is like the first rumblings of how connecting everyone with wires is gonna make us see things we don't want to see, I guess. I was like, some part of me was like, that's really interesting. Interesting, you know? Like fucking iCarly with her can, her soda. Just like, I think even back then I was like, if it's already like this, where is it gonna go? If there's already people doing this, if this gentleman is already doing this to his anus. Okay. Talking about the dark competitions between all the weapon shops. Okay, there's some half-step armor there. I don't know if this is like... Is that good or bad? Actually, that's probably good. It says... horned headwear that will have anyone who dons it raring to charge. I don't know if they're telling me that, like... I'm going to lose my... like, turns? It'll just decide for me? Because my dude will be so jacked up? I don't know. Other great talismans will your favorite mighty Erdrick line. That's it? That didn't tell me shit. I think it might have an effect on what sexual repression. I don't know that seeing extreme stuff would make you repress yourself. But my experience with repression is mostly just coming from the opposite of that. To me, repression is seeing nothing. No experience, no discussion at all. I grew up in, like, you know, rural red state, Texas. And yeah, there was just a moratorium on any of that stuff in polite company. Okay. It's in, Magog was in Damdara. That's why that area is there. East of town. All right. Yeah, if anything, it probably, you know, if it activated anybody, they were like, I could do that. I didn't know I could put that much in my butt. Yeah, I think the most common reaction was like, then you wanted to trick other people into seeing it too. So that's, to me, that's I guess the most practical consequence to think about is the viral nature of it. The desire to prank your friends. The cat did scratch me. The kid warned me about the cat. If thou likest radishes, thou hast most certainly come to the right place. Ah. Knowest thou the magic of the puff puff? Or is the pity? This lady cannot wait to squish her titties on some guy's face. And we love her for that. Got suspended from school for putting a shock site link in a Word doc on a teacher's computer. Principal called it internet terrorism. That rules. Bongo, you must have felt so fucking cool being accused of internet terrorism and being suspended from school. That rules. That rules so hard. Attack attacker. Yeah, puff puff means something different to chat though. Bunch of coked out weed heads. Chain injecting marijuana. One pot needle falls out of their arm and they're already loading up another one. Mage who made the golem sneezed on his papers and now they can't do it anymore. Let me tell you, it's tough. It's tough streaming to a bunch of doobied out weed heads. Def. God got any better? No. No, still bad. It is widely believed the sword Erdrick used to save our realm was once shattered. Okay. Maybe that's what I need the Sunstone for? That reminds me, I gotta get back to Chrono Trigger. I just kind of got to where the game sort of like lets you figure it out, I think. Erdrick infused their blade with the magic in order to defeat Dread Zoma. Yes. Remember that? We were there. Moorhead. Oh, more heal. I thought it said Moorhead for a second. Where's my mind at right now? What am I doing? More heal with an L. Vital scroll. Ah, yeah. Or Chalcom. Solid Snake needs to be in COD. Surprising he isn't now that you mention it. Konami has done some integrations here and there. They did something with Dave the Diver, right? Okay, I gotta go to Damdara. Damdara! Save my game first. I forgot this game runs at a locked 60, so I might as well throttle down the monitor. Yeah. He's in Fortnite? Fortnite rocks. Who here likes Fortnite? Huh? If you love Fortnite, you can't stop playing Fortnite, put 1 in chat. Put a 1 in the chat. You're a big Fortnite head. Who's in Cal says hard pass. It's a weird way to put a 1, but okay. Who's in Cal loves Fortnite. Ansem loves it. Untrainable put a 1. Big Fortnite head there. Man, remember when people said fork knife? Remember that? People, instead of say Fortnite, you say fork knife. Fun. With chips. Triple kill bot lane. With chips. Hello, SSJ Piccolo. I'm just a little Piccolo. Player 5327 says they named their first kid Fork Knife. That's so cool. Fork. Attendance must have been so great. Braylon. Bracelin. Brylan. Brace Brylan. Fork. Tanner. Tenor. Heiner. Good old Zayland. Brecklin. Favorite Fortnite streamer go. Ninja. Tyler Ninja Blevins. Ninja got wrapped into a bit of a kerfuffle with Arc Raiders, interfacing with various alliances of streamers. Held his own as usual. Came out looking great and professional. Oh, yeah, the bungalators. Yeah, chat knows. Chat knows. Of course, chat knows. Everybody knows about the bungulators. It's Quendra with a QU. Quinandra. Quailin. All I know is if I'm playing Ark and someone asks me anything about it, I'm going to shoot on sight. Hey, are you a bungula? Blam, 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 blam. There's your answer, kid. Don't shoot! Friendly, friendly, friendly! Blam, blam, blam. I don't know what a bungalator is. Yeah. I don't want to know what it is. I don't want to know. I know that you're dead. I'm picking up your legendary schematics. Bungalators is a guild with a peanut guy in it. Yes. A streamer that is a talking peanut. A sensation. I thought about trying to do that. Like create a streaming persona. But I feel like that's the sort of thing you have to... Like it's a performance. Performing is fun. But I like playing games too much to distract myself. Also performing a character. In addition to savoring the video game. This is streaming is for maximum video game savoring and enjoying passing conversations. It said it was in the east part of town behind a tree. EBH, what little I've seen of Burnt Peanut. He's pretty funny, but not for me. Yeah, I think I saw like 5 seconds of a peanut screaming. I was like, ah, okay. More's the better. Good for them. What'd you pick for your persona? Of like, just like any object? Aww. The tempting answer is like some kind of hologram face, like an AI thing. Maybe the wobbly wireframe character from Rez, just kind of floating there. And whenever I talk, my like head would wobble. Yeah, orange is taken. Here. He's here. Can't be an orange. I mean, I guess there was annoying orange. Yeah, I'd just be the Tupac hologram. Can I just be Tupac? Yeah, but it still sounds like me, of course. No voice changing, no nothing. Trapped in this whack-ass system. I need you to hack me free. Hi, it's me, Tupac. It's me, Tupac Shakur. Let's play Dragon Quest. We're gonna play Dragon Quest today. That looks like a tree. What's north from where I'm at? I figured it might be. Just because the town is kind of laid out like a squiggly linear path. So I was like, it's probably at the terminus of that path, like as far in as you can get. Yeah, up there. That could be a 1982 Tron light cycle, anthropomorphized, big old googly eyes on the front. Perfect. An interesting question. I'm trying to think of what I would be. Maybe an anthropomorphized video game controller? Oh, yeah, which one? It'd have to be a generic one. Something that's timeless. In 64 or Dreamcast? No, I'd be the Resident Evil 4 chainsaw controller. Oh, heck. That reminds me. I wonder if I can get a USB disk drive at Best Buy. I don't know if they even have them in stock. I see your persona wearing the Matrix / Riddick glasses and Matrix jacket. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would be a fun persona. Just like absolutely rad 90s hacker guy. Yeah, the Dreamcast controller does hit the best right away. Yeah, just be JC Denton. The gaming is augmented. Dude, what if I played Deus Ex? Folks were suggesting Baldur's Gate 3 for the subathon, but Deus Ex is pretty cool.
Not today.
I don't think I've ever streamed Deus Ex, which is weird. Maybe like for an hour on a birthday or something? I should also play Baldur's Gate 3. I think that's probably the pick. It's just a little more current. Oh yeah, we gotta wait for the Deus Ex remake. Looking good, Deus Ex remake. Looking real cool, Naruto. Do the whole series? Man. That wouldn't be the worst, I guess. I guess Invisible War is probably the lowest point there. Man, Invisible War, what a bummer. What a depressing game that was. So small and... Hey! So small and... Steph even got it. Small and conservative compared to Deus Ex. All based on, like, console limitations. Just tragic. Just tragic. And Thief 3? Aw, so sad. And I've checked behind these. Someone said it was to the north. But there's no trees. Eh. Might stream the older Deus Ex game? I don't think so. I played the fuck out of it back when it came out. I wonder if I have an ability that'll prevent encounters for a minute. All right. I don't think I can get into that area. Remember playing Mankind Divided before Cyberpunk came out? It is fantastic. It is good, but it's like 2/3 of a game. Definitely feels like they were just kind of told to get it out the door, so they had to wrap it up. It feels like the game ends just as it's heading into Act 3. Like there should be one more area, one more set of quests. All right, what the heck? Hold on. We're in the east of the town. Chest containing great treasure which he buried beneath the tree behind his shop. Yeah, what was the pre-order fiasco? There was a mini controversy with Mankind Divided, wasn't there? A lot of trees over here. Beneath the tree, behind the shop, in the east of town. Certainly none of this. DLC single-use upgrades. Maybe it's got to be in that purple stank, right? Gotta be. What were the single-use items? Yeah, that was, man. Where sure did like fucking game's over. Oh, there we go. It's so strange. Oh shit. I remember the things that people were mad about. Not to say it was immaterial, but in the long run, pretty inconsequential. Knight Aberrant? Uh-oh. Defense went up?
No mercy! Thou shalt not escape!
Got some items, items for pre-ordering. Except they were one time only across all saves. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. It's too fast. I can't read it. Decreasing attack is renewed. Oh, okay. So it's like a one stack, and it's just telling me the stack has down. Okay. A lightning slash. That seems to work. Nope. Not today. My Falcon Slash.
Thou shalt not escape!
I gotta wait for bounce to wear off, I guess. And I'll try... Oh, shit. That sucked.
Much better.
That all sucks. Wait, reheal already wore off? Cool. That was really fast.
Be gone!
Oh, reflex? God. Okay. Maybe we just hit it until it dies. I don't think there's any fancy stuff to do here.
More heal.
God damn it. Okay.
Much better.
That's annoying. He can just do that before the... Like, he can put that in and I don't know. Chance you could move the candle cam to the top right. Oh. Yeah, I guess my MP is back there. There you go. What?
More heal.
You never know if he's gonna do that. So you just have to eat the hit? If he decides to? Oh, that sucks.
More heal.
God. It just keeps stacking Helm Splitter.
Much better.
Stop using Helm Splitter. Just maybe? No? Fuck! It's doing so much damage now. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh my god.
More heal.
Fucking hell! 250 damage. Ugh. Dead. Didn't even get him to half health. God. This is getting rough. Okay, well, I mean, is it just grinding again? That's it? I wonder what this... how's the grinding around Sanctum? Let's go check that out. New Time Splitters Rewind trailer came out today? Ooh. Let me go! Yeah, I need the gear. Time to grind. It's grind time. Wow, fight wisely, I say. It casts the biggest spell. That is nothing. I mean, I guess it's slightly better XP, but man, that's not good at all. If there was a place I could go to just fight golems nonstop, that'd be pretty good. Best armor is still back at that way station. Guess I need to size up where the better shields and helmets are. Oh! Why was it on Zap? Okay, well, I might still be able to live.
Much better.
That sucks. Oh, I did muster strength. If you continue your quest to fix the bridge, I have to, yeah. I have to kill that dude to do that. Or no, wait. Maybe not. Wasn't there like, they said that I guess I could try to travel around there. Could be something on that side. I'm gonna do that. Might as well be walking somewhere, you know? That's, yeah, if I go to the way station, I just have to walk through the stank. The deep stank. Oh wait, what? Just looked at the trailer again. It actually released today. You can download it from their website, 35 gigabytes. Time Splitters Rewind? It's just out? Is it a fan project? It's just free? What's the deal? Ah, all right. Please? Aye. Well, at least they're scared of me, I guess. A community remake of the trilogy. Jesus. That's pretty impressive. Oh, a troll. No way, that's better, right? Ah. Ooh.
Over. More heal.
Stop casting Cassiz on one target. Alright, I'll take over then. Season XP?
More heal. Let the fire consume me.
There, see, good time for Cassiz. Okay, okay. Is it making you sleepy? Yeah. Dragon Quest is a very cozy experience. When I'm not getting just absolutely reamed by a boss. And sometimes even then. Turn order is very bizarre sometimes. I seem to reliably go first except for the times when I don't. And then I just take like 4 hits in a row. It sucks when it's like, you go first on one turn and then last on the next, which basically means the enemy gets 2 turns in a row on you. Oh good, Steph said yay. I think she made it into the top 3.
Much better.
Fuck. Might work. Nope. Yeah, I guess I need to manually specify my moves now. Fights are getting too borderline for me to trust AI. Right. Where you at, old man? There you are. That doesn't look like the right NPC. That's a lot of gold though. 8K just at a drop. Hell yeah. Dost thou long to be as Erdrick? Yes. Or what if I say no? Verily? Then thou art an interesting sort indeed. Maybe for the subathon we do Burn Cycle or Angel Devoid. Nah, I think Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate will be a bigger draw. We'll do Baldur's Gate. We'll do Baldur's Gate. Hoping to see another cave or something up here, but I don't.
Much better.
I feel like that's not a good ability. Fuck.
More heal. Be gone. More heal.
I just attacked.
Oh. Yeah. Much better.
This dragon specifically keeps doing the interleaving moves thing.
I have thee now.
Fucking finally hit him. Shit. Ring's nice. Yeah, there's just really nothing else up here. Oh, man. Oh, baby, was I really hoping there'd be something there. Okay, well. Guess there's this area over here to the northeast of Cantlin. Take a load off first. I think I can probably buy... Let me sell some stuff. I don't know if I'm in striking distance of getting that armor yet. Hey, even 509, thank you for the sub. Maybe I should do a My Summer Car subathon. Yeah, that game is so good. How good is that game? Explosive spell. Is that game finished? Yeah, I think it is. January 8th, 2025. Oh, wow, it was this year. I'm not surprised at that. I didn't know it was so recent. Oh yeah, Bruce was telling me about Road to Empress. That looks great. Okay, sitting at 22K. Dragon Quest music sounds like Disney. See that? I mean, I don't think it's a stretch to assume that Disney scores and Disney films informed this game. You can see a lot of Disney and early Nintendo stuff too, but I mean, I keep thinking of it from the perspective of like people like Japanese pop culture exploring the imagery and trappings of Western mythology, knights and castles and swords and princesses. And for sure, Disney is you know, that's all Disney. They were probably the chief exporter of that culturally. Let me chat with some of the townsfolk again. Get a more definite read on what they were saying about. Some dude. I gotta find a dude. I thought somebody was saying something about a guy who left and was in a cave or something. I think I need that guy. A small dude. Or were they talking about the priest who's already been saved? That's the martial artist with the tummy ache. That's the guy who's hanging out. Okay, the old man in the house of worship that standeth to the south. All right. Oh, she means in the town. Yeah, well, that's not helpful. Thanks. Guess I'll go talk to him again. I don't remember him saying anything interesting, which is bizarre because he seemed like a NPC of some repute, situated in his little house like he was. That's it. He just says some bullshit. Amity, please. Thank you for the sub. Able to sub now that I'm 2 months into my new job. I was unemployed for a year, but your streams were a highlight. Ah, well, I'm glad I could make your unemployment phase conclude more pleasantly. Congrats on the new job, though. Appreciate the sub. What else have you been splurging on in addition to a sub here? You buying food? Did you buy and eat some food? That's living, man. That's employed living. Might as well sub while I'm here. Or sub save. Might as well sub. Sub to the priest. That's what going to church is. Subbing to Jesus. Sweet Jesus. Love you, Jesus. Always love you, Jesus. Food and utilities, really treating myself? Yeah, right? Getting the electricity paid up. Paying for heat in the winter. Now I only have to wear one hoodie indoors. Yeah, I remember like when I was like single and working on my own, and I was like, now I can just not turn on the heater. I could just be cold as shit and save money. I'll just wear a jacket. I remember putting my genius plan into action the night that Fallout 3 came out, and it was actually kind of nice, because I remember sitting at my PC all frosty with a hoodie on. Playing Fallout 3. Remember that was one of the Games for Windows Live games. You could get achievements in that shit. Yeah, turning down the thermostat and using a blanket. It's simply good stuff. Wait, no. Yeah, Vermintide 2 is free to keep. Yeah, make sure to grab Vermintide 2 on Steam, everybody. 34K. All right. That's a lot of defense. Man, would I like that defense. They said I needed to fix the bridge. Maybe I just go to the bridge and there will be something there. Some means to interact with it. Yeah, Darktide's adding a new class. I can't remember the name of it. And Hitman's adding Eminem. We truly can have it all. Actually, let me save, and I keep forgetting to downshift to 60 hertz. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I see a little blurb here and there, but whatever. My eyeballs can deal. I saw that, Ailu. I saw that shit. You were trying to rescind getting my gaming powers? Can't copy me. Oh. Gotta go talk to the dwarves to repair the bridge. As penance, I'm going to go look at the bridge anyway. And then realize that that's not what I need to do. Enemy are too stunned to move. Just gonna miss everybody, right? Highly resistant. Ah, right. I mean, I guess I could try to just grind encounters here until I get metal slimes. Oh, I should fucking use the 2 turns ability. Go run. Ah, I got one of them. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Quest really hit this feeling of like passive improvement all the time, which was really cool. Even if you're just wandering around and you don't know where to go. I guess it depends a little bit on what part of the game you're in, but you're still like, you're getting gold, you're getting XP. Way different than something like older adventure games where you just be lost and like burning resources, wasting time. At least it feels like it's going towards something. I don't remember any NPCs mentioning the dwarves, but then again, I also did not read too hard. They were talking about the bridge, so they may have mentioned it. Some kind of leading statement I didn't clock. The dwarves are going to help out. Thou jestest not? Truly. Oh. Dwarves are really excited about building a bridge. Oh, a ganger. Okay. 40k gangster for Darktide? That's awesome. Dwarves. For what purpose, he asketh? Why, to rebuild thy precious bridge, of course. Ding. Oh, hive scum. Yeah, that makes more sense. I remember getting an email about it, and I was like, ganger doesn't sound familiar, but if you sound like you know what you're talking about. Hive scum, much more like, yeah, because I was like, you're just kind of like a shitty little guy, even more so than usual in Darktide. The new class, shitty little dude.
The time hath come to reclaim the ancient power that is mine by right.
I'm gonna be back in just a second.
What? Thou refusest me? Then I shall just have to try all the harder.
Anyone know any good jokes? Your face, kaboom! Yep, that's just how I get them. Just how I knock them down. Wooly, you got bullied too hard? Wooly got cyberbullied by me just now. Zounds. Cyberbullied straight out of Twitch chat. All right, we got a bridge. Head for the Weeping Isle. Erect a bridge. My back doth ache most mightily. All right. I don't think I ever would have figured that out on my own. That would be a moment where I bumble around a lot and then turn on objective markers again. And then it's like, why not just leave them on? I really like following breadcrumb trails from NPCs, but you're not always guaranteed a followable trail. Great man indeed, guardian of the legends of heroes and much more besides. Well, I can, hold on. You can do that. You can read the text through it, but then it gets harder to see the rad gameplay. I think chroma key has basic opacity. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There we go. Just barely visible. I think that's what we want. Any new maps or just a new class? I'm not sure. You check into the update. There's usually like one new activity or something like that. Highlink completes the Zelda room. You have a Zelda room? I'm glad Highlink is there. Stephanie did such a good job with that. Photo embroidery. She's working on another embroidery project right now. I need to go back to the metal spot. Hello, Snackwells. Dude, remember Snackwells? You probably do. Sorry, memory just triggered. They had these like... Yeah, these motherfuckers right here. No, not those. These. Those. Yeah, those devil food cakes. Holy shit. Where did these go? Like, I don't even give a shit about them being branded as healthy. They were good. Yeah, when non-fat was the health trend. Yeah, the 90s. Remember the 90s? When they made things even like faker and shittier. And they were like, there's no fat. It's great. We replaced all the fat with simple carbs. Healthy, simple carbohydrates. Have fun getting diabetes in 20 years. The food industry's great. Ate those so much it became my nickname in grammar school. Fuck yeah. That's good living. Good Garfield. Swallowtail. Good Garfield. A banishing bell. What the hell is a swallowtail? It's a sword. It is a bad sword. What's effective against insects? Lay's Wow Chips gave people anal leakage. I remember eating those and thinking this is great. And I didn't get any kind of ass explosion. I think my theory is because Americans are American, they got these fucking bags with the like fat substitute and ate the whole bag in one sitting. And then they were like, why am I shitting so much? Because you just ingested a bunch of like non-digestible stuff. I think if you ate normal servings of that, your asshole would be fine. They had the 100-calorie pack, which was just thin versions of Oreos and Chips Ahoy. Oh. I'm all about thin cookies. I like actual cookies to be a little, like, bready, a little cakey, to have some chew. Not a big fan of, like, dusty cookies or crunchy cookies. But if it's thin, I guess it's more like, it's a different kind of thing when it's thin. I like salty cookies, salty desserts. Mostly I just like salt. I can wrap back around to that. And what a treasure to, like, enjoy the flavor of something that is 0 calorie and in mass abundance. Although liking salt doesn't, you know, that doesn't put me in any kind of quirky minority. People love salt. What am I don't know. I was in a conversation last night where a gentleman was describing his taste in women. And he was like, there's just something about blonde women with big tits. Okay. Not too exotic. That's been on the top of the menu for a long time for a lot of guys, but he was like kind of working through it at the time. I was like, yeah, there's just something about it. Yeah, I guess there is. So I don't know, that just me saying like, you know what? I think I like salt. Yeah, everyone likes salt. Everyone on the planet loves salt. God bless being a human being. Salt, butter, garlic. The things that you have to be allergic to and not enjoy. Yeah. Am I the only one here that really likes pizza? Maybe I'm just a weirdo, but I just love big titties. Oh, I don't know what it is. Something about those fat tits. I'm just like, hell yeah. I'm just a quirky guy. Hugh Burger Comedy. That's weird. The land's connected there, but not. Thanks for the sub. I do remember back when I was before I'd met Steph, I was digging through the profiles on OkCupid, and I remember realizing like the things that people put down to like identify themselves. So many ladies are just listing the things that everyone loves, or the things. Yeah, no, I said that right. I saw so many profiles that were like, I like food and good music and Harry Potter. Every lady loved Harry Potter. Back in like 2013. Yeah, I like to travel. Everyone says travel, and then typically there's like photos from one trip in the role. Everyone says hiking, although Steph had to explain this to me, that when you put hiking in your profile, it's code for like, I am active, but not like gym crazy. Not like a gym rat. Oh, it is connected. Oh, the perspective was weird. Ladies put hiking in their profile so dudes think that they're skinny. I was like, oh, look at the little dude. His little spiky shell. Yeah, love having fun. I like to have fun. That's probably like fun by definition is something you enjoy having. If you have to like having fun. There's no situation where someone's just like, I don't enjoy having fun because it's like an invalidating statement. If you're not having a good time, then you're just simply not having fun. And maybe you never have fun, but that doesn't mean you don't like having fun. You're not allowed to not like having fun. It just means you're not feeling fun right now. Fun isn't always fun. It is! Fun is fun! Fun is fun! I don't know, it says more about me, honestly, that I overthink that shit when I'm reading people's profiles. Alright, we're gonna do it. Wild side.
My
did you put in your profile? Oh, good question. I was just pretty honest about like what I was into at the time. I was like playing video games. I like music. And I listed like bands or genres. I was a little more specific than just I like music. Like food, but I would list specifics. Kind of talk about, I think I remember... Man, I don't remember. Swipe left if you like IMAX. Yeah, get out of here. I'm not paying for that shit. We're going on a date. It's going to be 4DX or nothing. There it is. Yeah, just live, left, love. Copy and pasted. See, it got extremely and inappropriately sexual halfway through. There. My technique worked. So how much XP to the next level now? 8. Not bad. Yeah, at the end of this is where you make the bridge, right? Oh, maybe not. No, it's the aisle. There's where you make the bridge. One of these days, I should see if I can... I wonder if I can dust off my old profile. Man. I mean, I still have my email, so I should be able to recover it and everything. It'd be interesting to read what I don't remember what I put. But it bagged Stephanie, so it did its job. Better than I could have hoped. That helped me get Steph in the neck with a tranquilizer dart. Tie her up in my basement until she agreed to be my girlfriend. Mountain Blade Naval DLC? What? Cool. A very specific kind of nerd is gonna love the hell out of that. Nice.
I have thee now.
Good old Texan boy. I like to think I took all the best aspects of Texas with me and then left. Leaving Texas is one of the best things Texans can do. Proud Texans fulfill their destiny by getting the fuck out of that state. I've discovered in my older age that there are not only a few, but there are actually multiple films that properly depict Texas as a hellhole. Isn't Austin kind of cool? Depends. It's not as... there's some fun to be had in Austin. But also, like, in the last 15 years... they've tripped over themselves to, like... chase growth and expansion and try and attract tech and all this stuff. So I don't know. They like to tell the Austinites out of all of Texas like to tell themselves they're the city that has a soul, but they really don't. They really don't. Houston actually is more of a legitimate, like the weather, somehow the weather in Houston is worse. In a state that has good dog shit weather all the time, somehow, Houston is the worst because it's right on the Gulf. But apart from all the humidity and hurricanes, Houston has actually turned out a lot of good food and music and stuff. But Austin, yeah, I guess there's kind of a good film culture in Austin, sorta. There's some pretty renowned directors that have come out of Texas, great musicians here and there. San Antonio's nice. San Antonio is a pleasant place. Yeah, it doesn't really have the pretense of Austin. Or the traffic. San Antonio's nice.
Much better.
Okay. Yeah, Beyonce is from Texas. It's true. It's true. Cowgirl Carter. Good basketball org. Oh, the Mavericks. San Antonio, much better than Austin. Based purely on vibes, I'm inclined to agree, but I haven't spent a lot of time in San Antonio. What, 15 years? But even back then, like, Austin was pretty chill in the early 2000s. And then already it started to, like, I don't know, felt off. Like, all the mom and pop stores started disappearing. Big apartment blocks started dropping in with all the big box stores around. It just, like, it became every other stamped out metropolitan area. But it wasn't even that metropolitan because it's fucking Texas. So it's like everything still spreads out. No decent public transit. Still a car city.
Not today.
I think Austin City Limits is still going, yeah. Oh. Austin City Limits is a good show. Yes. Texas gave us Doom. Flyboy makes a very good point. So a handful of good, very silly 90s PC games came out of Texas. id Software for sure is an ongoing Texas dev that we cherish. Ion Storm was in Texas. 3D Realms, I think. Wait. No, 3D Realms was somewhere else. Other ones. I'll just... Don't use a B. Red Dead and Red Dead 2 probably take place in Texas. I think partially. Kind of the implication. Kill Bill. Part of Kill Bill is in Texas. No, the true accurate representation of Texas is Last Picture Show, the film from the 60s. The second most accurate is Giant. It's kind of Gone with the Wind, but about oil, and not in the Civil War. But despite being in the, I think it was the 60s. Fuck me. King of the Hill, yeah, Manak is correct. King of the Hill is actually an extremely accurate and loving encapsulation of like suburban Texas. Reality Bites is pretty close. Reality Bites is really good because it perfectly captures the Texas cool dude that's actually just a complete waste of space. There's so many of those guys. Ethan Hawke in Reality Bites is like just the perfect, like, pinnacle Texas guy. It never gets better than that. That's the max cool that any sleazebag in Texas will ever be. Because then they just get old and fat and they just don't go anywhere or get any better jobs or develop any skills. Giant 56. This movie was pretty surprising because I thought it was mostly going to be kind of like Gone with the Wind. I was expecting it to be a long romanticized vision of West Texas living, but the movie itself is pretty like plain about Texas being a garbage place to live and also extremely racist. This movie gets into it pretty hard of like just how all the like Mexican Americans are a second class, and that a lot of Texas living, like it even gets into the oh yeah, Dennis Hopper's fucking in here. Very young Dennis Hopper role. He plays it pretty straight actually. He's not a weirdo yet. But yeah, but I was shocked at how straightforward the movie was at tackling how like Texas has a lot of very poor white people that need to be better than something else. They need to feel like they're still not the bottom rung, and that reinforces a lot of systemic racism that was still there big time when I lived there. It took me a while to get it just because there wasn't really anyone else around but white people. But once I started to push outside the bubble, I was like, oh wow, this is like, it's real and it's still around and I can't believe it. Fuck me. I'm rambling about films and getting my ass kicked. Dennis Hopper in Mario Brothers was his best work. It was good. I mean, he can do a good like blockbuster villain. I don't know though. For me, it's got to be Blue Velvet. It's got to be Blue Velvet. I don't know that you get more Dennis Hopper than that, but I haven't seen all of his roles. Wait, was that mid? It was. I guess when I must have died and reloaded and it didn't keep it. Are the enemies harder down this hallway here? Dennis Hopper is perfectly Dennis Hopper-y in Apocalypse Now too. Even though he only shows up really right at the end. Are all Texans racist? No. That is an easy one I can say no to. Has Steph prestiged yet? Yes. Another easy question. Yeah, the levels in Black Ops 7 flow by faster than ever. Heineken? Fuck that shit! Damn. Love it. The older I get, the more I love just the actors that can bring humanity from nowhere. Just really explore the weird spaces. Like, I can imagine it because he made it real. He brought that character to life. And I could see it. So now I can imagine that character, but to just come up with a character like that. It's so amazing. Yeah, there's Waterworld. Where he plays Deacon. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Well, that saves me some money. Now I can splurge on other armor pieces. Although I think the dragon armor was still better. But I might get more defense total if I buy some other pieces first. Aw, man. Well, okay, I need to remember there's still a treasure here then. I hope I do. You want to rewatch Hell or High Water? I've never seen that. Oh yeah, we've actually been watching the Scorsese documentary. It is good. Ooh. Now that's a no-nonsense mustache. Oh, Jeff Bridges. Huh. Kobe is a divorced father who's trying to make a better life. His brother's an ex-con with a short temper and a loose trigger finger. Together, they plan a series of heists against the bank that's about to foreclose on their family ranch. Okay. All right. Jeff Bridges back in the saddle, portraying Texas as a desolate shitland. I guess so. What is it? No Country for Old Men. Another movie that properly encapsulates just how terrible being in Texas is. Great movie, though. Fuck me, great movie. I should try to make it to the island. I'm all the way out here. It'd be so much faster than walking all the way back. Yeah, that's fine. That was a game worth picking up. If you like turn-based RPGs and you've I just bottom line it. Yeah, I'd say so. You have to like turn-based RPGs though. If you don't, there's really not much here for you because that's just purely what this game is. But it is the ultimate like cozy throwback turn-based RPG experience. Is Texas really that bad? No, I'm sure it's fine. I just did not have good experiences there. Some of those are me. Some of those are the people around me. And that's life to some degree. So, but I from my perspective, it seems to me that the culture of that area was a contributor to a lot of my negative experiences. Fuck me. Like very very directly the pervasive nature of conservative religious culture was nearly a 100% negative on my life. Nearly. I'm trying to think of anything good. I mean, I met some good people, but I could have done that anywhere. And the people I met probably would have been, those relationships potentially could have been more quality had it not been at church.
More heal.
I learned, I mean, I guess to some degree it was interesting lessons to learn about the ways people act. Because a lot of that is actually useful now, weirdly. Understanding American politics and where they're at and how ridiculous everything's become. I'm not that surprised we got here, but like, I don't know that that's useful. I don't know that that helps anybody.
Over.
These guys do a fair amount of damage. Wait, why did he? Oh, it's because I have the spiky armor. Cool. Yeah, what? I've been encouraged to write a book. I guess just about life. That might be interesting. Now that I'm old enough that it feels like that experience was like dreamlike, it might be interesting to try to put some of those memories down on paper. I'm not quite sure what I would need. Maybe I don't need to see the end before I start. And maybe the end would make itself, the value of the piece would make itself known to me as I'm writing it, but initially I'm just like, it would just be me like remembering things and passing commentary. Well, this is kind of what I'm doing right now. Iced Big Red, thank you for the sub. Last heal, but I'm here. I got here. Just got to step 1 foot inside. Yeah. Well, basically, it would just be a bunch of disconnected recollections for the first half of the book. And then the back half is just talking shit about IMAX. Bagging on IMAX. I think Dennis Hopper's hardest role was the villain in Speed. He was really good at that. Yeah, he wasn't as loud as he was in Blue Velvet. It wasn't as like cartoonishly villainous. Why is this guy staring at me? Release him from his torment. Okay, all right, I'm working on it. Yeah, he does some line reads in Speed that are perfect. Like, it's exactly the right read for the like take, for the velocity of the film, perfectly in the edit. Like, yeah, he was really, really good in that. We miss you, Dennis Hopper. Tim Allen and many others wrote books on life. Yeah. Humorous observations. For me, I think it would be trying to capture the soul of like the last pre-internet adolescence. Kind of like Dazed and Confused. But the thing is, I don't know what those life and times. I guess Dazed and Confused didn't really have a summary. It was more like, this is a moment in time. Like I could probably do that. I have a favorite Scorsese movie. Damn. I haven't seen them all. I should be clear about that. I haven't seen Raging Bull. I haven't seen Gangs of New York. I'll look up his filmography now. Yes, 71 directing credits? What the fuck? Oh, a lot of the TikToks are in here? Let's see. Man, Shutter Island, The Departed. I haven't seen Casino. He directed the music video for Michael Jackson's Bad. I haven't seen King of Comedy. I did finally watch New York, New York. I haven't seen Mean Streets. Or Boxcar Bertha. Or Hugo. I haven't seen a lot. But I think probably The Departed out of all those. Departed. Yeah, Casinos is pretty wild, it seems like. Nothing is as good as Goodfellas. Goodfellas is very good, but I still think Departed is better. For just for my like surface level take, I don't have any analysis to back that up. Just feels like it. Oh wait. Gotta buy armor. Departed is also fucking long. I mean, most of his movies are long. Goodfellas ain't short. Killers of a Flower Moon was really good. Yeah, I have seen Internal Affairs. I remember watching that in college and then seeing Departed like 4 years later. That was kind of a fun experience. I was super impressed with The Departed. I was like, this is probably not going to live up. I mean, I didn't really have an opinion about Scorsese at the time. I was like, it's probably just going to be bad. Here, Summer Shield. 265. I haven't seen The Irishman. Speaking of long. So there's a 265 shield. E7 helmet. I think movies like Killers of a Flower Moon kind of have to be made and haven't been made for a long time. Very grateful that Scorsese is like, I can take a shred of pride in him being a quintessential American filmmaker. Not only does he have a style, but he also tells American stories like The Aviator, The Departed, Gangs of New York. Let's see here. Okay, so I guess it's just those. And yeah, the door's open, so I think I checked this out. So I guess it's just the shield. Yeah, the shield and the helmet. Yeah, isn't the music in this good? Cruel King? So charming. Spielberg, James Cameron, Scorsese, Hitchcock? Hitchcock is British. Yeah, you're on a roll there with American filmmakers, American directors. I mean, George Lucas. You got to give it up for the G. Luke. Like him or hate him, he revolutionized film a couple times. Oh yeah, Ron Howard, Michael Mann. Which is your favorite Michael Mann? Collateral. That one's easy. Wait, James Cameron is Canadian? All right, Canada. Okay, Canada. Putting them on the board, Canada. Got James Cameron and Ryan Reynolds. So many cinematic treasures. Ed Wood, yeah. Well, shit, man. If we're gonna get into the real auteurs, fucking, I can see his face. The pencil mustache, Hairspray, Justin Bieber. Oh, that's Canada, yeah. The King of Trash. Damn it, King of Sleaze. Not John Landis. Oh, he'd be so pissed. Wait, is it Jag? No, it's Hairspray. John Waters. There we go. We love and respect John Waters. I mean, also David Lynch. Yes. A pencil-thin line of class across the lip. Love that credit, pervert on phone. Kubrick? De Palma? I'm thinking of all the like 70s class of avant-garde directors, which, you know, Lucas and Spielberg were kind of part of that movement. Michael Bay? Hell yeah, Michael Bay. Does it get more American than that? Fucking Michael Bay! Florida man embodied in a single individual. Yeah, Zemeckis. Oh, watch Back to the Future again. I watched Polar Express for the first time a couple years ago, and I was like, holy fuck, this is the real deal. I'm gonna watch this every year. And I missed last year, I think, so I gotta catch up. Alright, time to dungeon delve. We're gonna get some levels. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, probably your favorite film of all time. It's such an achievement, that movie. Who Framed Roger Rabbit is one of those movies where it's like, I think it's like the Mario 64, where it's like, not only does it do something new, but it uses it in a creative and endearing way, and just fucking nails it. And it's also about something. I don't know. Ugh. How can one work check so many boxes and excel on so many levels and everything locks together so perfectly? Oh, Bob Hoskins, role of a lifetime, man. Nothing else like it before or since. Yeah, I mean, Star Wars Episode 1 is like the next film that's even remotely like that, where an actor is against an asset that is added after filming, and they have to act against error, basically. Yeah, also it's horny as fuck. Unlike Star Wars Episode 1. Jessica Rabbit is still dudes drooling and jerking it. Jessica Rabbit outlived Hollywood in terms of weird dude spank bait. That's something. That's an accomplishment. A file of Hextract. What is that? What the? What is it? Where is it? Did I already have one? Oh, there it is. Huh. I have two of them now. Forgot about Cool World? How? How could you have forgotten about Cool World? I don't know, I was watching, like I said, I saw Dark City last night. So Cool World's on my mind. That was a weird stretch in the 90s, that like Art Deco, noir, 30s Chicago aesthetic coming back. With like Dick Tracy, I guess Batman was part of that. There was an interesting, like, cartoonifying 30s megacities stretch in the 90s. Cool World, The Matrix kinda, Rocketeer. March of Musk. Watch some stuff that Jeff Nichols made. He loves shooting in the American South. Huh. Unfamiliar. Who is Jeff Nichols? What have they made? Documentarian or Superman the Animated Series? Yeah, that's kind of the bright version of it, but yeah, that is definitely like the 30s super city of tomorrow. Yeah, Batman the Animated Series, Gotham, much more the sort of bleak dark noir. Jennifer Connelly in Rocketeer. Yeah, she was in Rocketeer. Okay. Because again, she was in Dark City, and I was like, I've seen her in almost exactly this role before, where she's like a 30s bombshell. And I was like, what the fuck was it? Like, she's got the same look, same kind of hazy bedroom eyes, same makeup. And I was like, I was racking my brain. It was absolutely Rocketeer. I haven't seen Rocketeer in forever. Great movie, though. I guess what, the Shadow? Accidentally part of this? Alec Baldwin with his dumbass nose.
Not today.
His ability is that he can turn invisible. Wow. I remember of the many things to not like about the movie The Shadow. The fact that they don't bother to explain his ability is really refreshing. It's like, yeah, he's just a detective. He turns invisible. Fucking deal with it. Oh, he made the Bike Riders. Ah. You know what's funny? I was thinking of Bike Riders. Somebody's bringing up Austin Butler. It was a discussion about the perceptive cleanliness of actors. Or like perceptive hygiene. You know how you can look at somebody and they just have a grimy look? That doesn't mean that they're dirty. But they're just kind of oily, musky, weaselly, ferrety. Austin Butler's got kind of a sheen on him. He's good though. He's real good. It's exciting to see like good younger actors. Yeah, McConaughey. I brought up McConaughey as like this guy's got an aroma. Musky. Oh hell yeah, True Brad. Speaking of movies, I watched Blade for the first time, and that ice skate one-liner at the end really killed me. Motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. It's such a good line delivered so well. I think people who know, but Wesley Snipes was an exceptional action lead. I always hoped he would come back. I mean, I know he got to play Blade again, but I always kind of hoped he would have another run as being like an older action lead. He like get his own Equalizer series or something. And just wait for a future sports sequel. Yeah, he was exceptional in Demolition Man. Honestly, there's like not. I can't think of any movie that I don't like him in, but I haven't like intentionally watched a lot of Wesley Snipes films. White Man Can't Jump.
Not today.
He did show up. Yeah, he was in Expendables 3, I think. He was fun in that. They even put in a crack about his fucking tax shit. That's good stuff. That's a quality film. There's the priest I came to save. Spiketail. I haven't seen U.S. Marshals. That was what? Snipes and James Earl Jones? No. Tommy Lee Jones. Different Jones. They both have a grumpy grandfather sort of energy though, don't they? And they both have the last name Jones. That's interesting. Maybe there's something to that. Tommy Lee Jones, Texas actor. Intransigent worm. I remember when I went on a field trip to the stockyards Everyone was abuzz because apparently Tommy Lee Jones was there yesterday at a cattle auction bidding on cows. What'd you think of the No Country for Old Man ending? I don't remember the ending specifically, but doesn't just everyone die? They all kill each other and that's it? Spoilers. Great movie though. Like, knowing that doesn't really change the movie much. Oh, okay. Tommy Lee Jones lives. Yeah, executive decision. Yeah, when Steven Seagal gets killed, the umbilical between two planes shreds away. That was back in the, like, there was a, I think, like, post-Speed, there was a rush of like thriller films, because you had your, like, you would have your, like, set pieces, of course, but the rest of the movie was just like a set that looks like a plane or a train or like or a boat, and then that's where all the, like, action and suspense is happening. It's all dialogue based. Con Air, another one of those. Oh, paralysis is bad. Thorn damage is going to win this one. Nuketown looks sweaty as hell. It is, man. If people know the map, and people have been playing Nuketown for decades at this point, that, like, playing Black Ops 7 with stuff, you can feel the difference when it's a throwback map that people are already super familiar with, or if it's a newer map. You can see people just, like, straight up the muscle memory kicking in for a lot of these players. Their movement lines are, like, really tight. They know all the spots to hide. I do like this version of Nuketown though. It looks really cool. Nuketown goes back to Black Ops 1. Yeah. Yep. That was yeah, this game seems to have pulled in a lot of maps from Black Ops 2. I mean, it's like it's a sequel to Black Ops 2. At least that's what they say. There's nothing substantial about it that reinforces that. But there's some, like, sections in the campaign that are throwbacks to Black Ops 2. Younger Mason is the main character. But in the multiplayer, they pulled like, I think 2 maps from Black Ops 2. There's like the train station and then the boat, and then now Nuketown. Doesn't really reinforce the feeling of a premium game when you, like, install it, sit down. The campaign is chopped up with a bunch of, like, busy work in a Warzone map. The multiplayer, the first thing they hit you with is a throwback map. Those maps show up in every Black Ops? They weren't in 6. That's really the only one I can attest to. I think 6 did have throwback maps they eventually put in. The, like, Hacienda map they put in 6 eventually. And yeah, Hijacked is a good map. But it's weird too because it does seem pretty basic by modern map standards. It's far more symmetric and the geometry is a lot more simple. But it still works pretty well as a COD map. I mean, the same design that worked back then still works now. The wall kicks kind of add a slightly different flavor, but only slightly. Oh no! We lost Udo Kier? No. His piercing eyes and creepy German affectations. Hold on. I need to look up a bad movie that he was in to watch in his honor, because he was in some garbage. He did some stuff in games, right? Oh, he's in OD. Damn, okay. Kojima digitized him. My Neighbor Adolf. Chompy and the Girls. Man, there's just so much quality here. How do you decide? Man, worked for a living. Puppet Master, The Littlest Reich. Oh, he was in Call of Duty World War II. What's up? Oh, the Brawl and Cell Block. It is nice. Oh, Steph has shoved a... Ooh, House of Boys. Now we're talking. It's gonna be a PF Chang's evening.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. I can F. Man, prices make me sweat though.
Yeah.
Whew. Ooh,
For my baby.
you gonna buy me dinner? Yeah, that's nice. Junior Mint? Oh. Thank you for the 48 months. Thank you, thank you. Soup does feel good. I feel like soup right now. Okay. Do I want an appetizer? Did we split an appetizer? Oh, you already put some stuff in there. Okay. Well, what? I mean, you had like... What else did you order? Spermula. Certain femme vampire. Thank you, Slashed. Sure. I mean, yeah. What else? So, what else are you ordering? Oh, I thought I saw more things in the cart. Ah. Okay.
Would you rather?
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, fine. If I need anything else, I'll just eat it here. Don't need to pay PF Chang's $20 to make dumplings. Spermula. Spermula on Tubi. I think Udokir would be very happy for us to watch his library. Is there a song? Hopefully there's a custom title song for Spermula. I want to suck your dick. You have a letterboxed? I do. I go through periods of posting things on it. I should more, because honestly the act of reflecting on a film and trying to summarize it helps me remember it. Plus it's a fun writing challenge to try to like condense feelings of a film down into 2 sentences or 3 sentences, something very succinct. Hello, DBE. Gotta admit, I'm a big fan of the little snacking emote. Monkey is enjoying some chips. I don't know if I'm in a new phase of life right now, but I kind of prefer snacking to meals. Kind of like just having a handful of this, a handful of that. Also, I don't know, I've been dieting real hard, and it's kind of rare that I have a full meal anymore. It always feels like I, oh, this is the end. Okay, I gotta backtrack then. Crack. Keeps the metabolism firing. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the way you're supposed to do it. Kind of always keeping myself on the verge of being hungry, but never actually staying hungry. Oh, it's girl dinner? Girl dinner is like... Girl dinner is Caesar salad, a side of fries, and like a Truly. or champagne or something. Probably more just like salad and fries. But yeah, like some cheese and crackers. Girl dinner is a cigarette and a white monster. Feeling cunty today. Let's do the white monster. Girl lunch is Chick-fil-A. It's not a girl meal unless it's secretly homophobic. Man, freaking body shaming is back. People are going hard on what is it? Ariana Grande and the Wicked ladies. Hold on, I feel bad. But it's just like nonstop making fun of how skinny they are. I guess we can do that now. Cynthia Erivo? I think there's some like, oh yeah, Michelle Yeoh. Steph was bringing that up. But like, man, like badass lady, fit, but now she's just like crazy skeletal. I hope that it comes from I mean, a lot of what I see on the internet is not coming from a good place. It's just people throwing jabs, but sometimes it is a bit worrying. Like, girl, don't let this industry kill you. You're working hard and like dieting. Yeah, we get it. What? Uh-oh. But there's more dungeon over here. Okay, I'm turning around again. I don't know, it kind of feels like, man, things really do oscillate. I feel like the 90s, there was kind of a hippie push. Save the whales. Free Tibet, all that stuff. And then just kind of gave way to an era of totally not giving a shit in the 2000s. Where you had Perez Hilton just being the most vicious little bitch. And that was just entertainment. People being real mean to Britney Spears and shit. Then it kind of wrapped around again. Everybody suddenly developed a conscience and started policing each other really hard. I think people got sick of that, so now we're just back to internet mockery. Making fun of the skinny women. Apparently you can say the R word. You can just say, you can say re-Harvard like it's nothing. People have brought it back. That's good, I guess. I don't know if you can call things gay again. I think that's okay. I don't know. Does anybody in chat that identifies Does anyone want to speak for everyone of that persuasion to give us permission or not? The one R word and one battle after another is great. Yeah, I mean, in that movie, it has a purpose. I mean, there was one in what is it, Civil War as well. I'm like, this feels right. Fiddlywink says, yeah, no, not happening. Okay, so we have one person who's declined to give us all permission. Does anyone else want to? Does anyone else want to give us blanket permission to use gay as a pejorative word? Anybody? I'm bi, so I can't help you. All right. We can table this one for now. Have you seen Paparazzi in LA? I don't think so. I'm gonna guess that's for the last sigil. I don't know that I've ever been in a place with a person famous enough that paparazzi would be around. Only Kasim can use it? That's fair. That's fair. You can give me the F pass? I don't know that I need that one. I've never wanted to say that. That's never appealing to me. I think that there is... All right. I will decline doing this out of respect. You know, if I cannot find a single homosexual person to give me permission. I just have to keep trying though. But I think there is great comedic effect in dismissively calling something gay. Maybe that's just the life and times I grew up in. Weirdly, the F slur feels more hateful. And this is all just heterosexual man vibes, so I understand that this is pointless. But certain things feel... A black guy gave you the card, would you use it? No, that also doesn't feel good. And I'm too white. I'm gonna be honest. Nothing about me, that word coming out of my mouth is just wrong. Even I, like, phonetically, it's like certain things are just feel like they're laced with malice. And even like me saying that, I can, if I imagine it, I can feel it in my DNA, ricocheting back five generations to some great grandfather I never met that might have, who knows, man, for all I know, they were up to some shit. So I can feel that rattling around in my, yeah, I was married to a black woman for a while. So I don't know, yeah, I don't know where that equals out. She never explicitly gave me the card, and good for her, by the way. Never asked. Should have been denied. Appropriately so. Understandable, fair, acceptable. Ask Steph to give you the S slur pass. Oh my goodness. So the thing is, the only like Mexican slur I would... No, I was about to say, the only ones I would ever approach are the ones that they use, but even that, no. Tread carefully. No, I was exploring the feeling. No, none of it works. Oh yeah, I'm putting myself there. I'm exploring my emotional sense memory. No, they're all bad. The thing is, though, I don't know. It's a bit challenging to properly offend. Does a white guy give you permission to use cracker? See, the thing is, I have a bizarre endearment to slang terms for white dudes. Like gringo. If somebody called me gringo, I'd be like, oh, thank you. Can we reclaim honky? I have been called a lack of slurs in my life. And I feel like I'm missing out. Channeled Lana. R. If only.
Where the ultimate keys to be found.
Ringo isn't offensive, or at least I don't remember that association from my old neighborhood. That's the thing. It's kind of hard to land a slur on a white person, right?
Thou speakest of bargains. I remember no
What's like... The thing is, none of those terms are connected to like decades of oppression and cultural imbalance.
Oh, faithless scoundrel!
Any slur against white folks is warranted. I don't know about warranted, but it's more like there's not a lot of deep cultural suffering that a term can try to poke at.
Please, no! Ah!
The closest, honestly, like the closest stereotypes you could really play off of is white people being like school shooters and pedophiles. That's like, okay. All right, fair. The stats are actually with you on that one. Yeah, that's us. Yeah, trailer trash, maybe like white trash. White trash may be the closest. Because that's a real thing. Like I was kind of talking about with Texas culture, white poor culture, white poor people is a thing. But there's no pride there, unfortunately. It's just aggression and resentment. Most other cultures, you know, if they're put into they're repressed societally, there's kind of there's a unity that happens there, a banding together. But yeah, white poor people seem to resent each other and themselves. Colonizer's pretty good. Colonizer's good. Yeah, that's one too. Because that's like, well, not me, but it's like, get over your fucking self. So yeah, that's pretty good. But white trash, basically calling you the worst of the worst. They wouldn't see it that way, but yeah. I think somebody who was actually white trash would be like, well, at least white's there. At least I'm white trash, you know? Hillbilly? Yeah. Yeah, those are kind of loaded. Like uneducated, incest, like all that stuff. And called pasty, yeah, transparent. I mean, that's gringo, right? What, spit? What gringo is? So white, you're clear. All right, let's see here. Do I drop the casillas? I think so. We having a white guilt party? No, the opposite, really. Desperately searching for any kind of slur that can actually put a dent into a white person's pride. Yeah, fake gamer. That's the worst. Like how he talks about the key in front of a treasure chest. Big Steph's taking a break.
Father, no! Forgive me, Father.
Father.
'Tis my fault. 'Tis all my fault.
There is naught to forgive. That thou yet livest is all that I could have wished for and more.
Livest.
Thou hast my thanks for coming to our aid, friend. Thou art surely the hero we have awaited. And now 'tis my turn to apologize. The relics of mighty Erdrick that were entrusted to our care, the fiends now have them.
What about telling someone to check their privilege?
Kind,
That's a good way to trigger somebody.
I pray
That's one of those like
thou might deliver us from evil.
like rhetorical jabs.
Father? Father!
I just want to rank in the Oppression Olympics. I had to wait until I was 17 to get a home PC, all right? That was torture. The priest breathes his last, his son is overwhelmed with grief, and Garfield decides to escort him back to Cantlin. Yeah, Mondays. You hate it when it's Monday and your dad's dead. Was there ever a Garfield strip where John Arbuckle had to deal with a loss? Like had to go to a funeral and then Garfield's there in his little like blanket eating lasagna. Garfield had type 2 for 9 years. That's why he's so sleepy. This white seems like an insult nowadays. I think for people who say or use that to define people, it kind of is.
He was a father to us all. The people
Like
of
boring.
Cantlin shall miss him.
Your opinion is so privileged it doesn't count. Is essentially what that phrase
He was mine own true
feels like. That's the connotation to that phrase.
And yet since
No
childhood
brick.
did
New brick. Thanks for the sub.
Despite my scorn, he did sacrifice all for my sake. No truer love was shown than that he himself did show. Father,
Baja.
forgive me.
Trying to get my posture right. I think I did the thing again where I had like a slightly tight muscle,
I failed
and instead of gingerly stretching it, I was like, "Ruh! Ruh!" I always feel like I have to really push against muscles that are tight, but that's not what's not what
to entrance and set the
what stretching is
human
about.
heart
Slash
to
just redeemed a
dance
gamer stretch.
throughout the years.
I'm gonna do a little neck stretch here, because it's like these muscles in my back and shoulder.
one dearly beloved by my
I also
father.
think I was probably
It's speak
clenched
for the
up
hero
pretty hard
with no-
playing Sectori and Battlefield. Sometimes when I get really into it,
Sounds so soft as to entrance.
when I'm locked in,
set
you
the
might
human
say,
heart to dance
I tend to hunch up pretty
years.
hard.
And though one strum its silver strings, as west wind bends.
Damn it, see, I was doing it again. I was trying to like,
No fiend appears.
I unconsciously flex against a stretch.
Days of yore
Whereas the idea is you push your body until there's resistance,
filled
and then you actively try to relax, not like push harder.
Yet now the hero's holy light has driven back the wicked night. No fiend emerges. The dark shall someday rise again. Sweet peace shall fall to fear. and
Yeah, I'm gonna start dispatch pretty soon.
But lift thy head. In memory our light shines on. Our legends live, though we are gone. So Erdrick said, and thus I, Galen, pen this rhyme, that it might speak in future time. To those inspired, Lift that which sleeps beside my bones.
Ooh.
Drive dark back with its
Metal Gear Acid is pretty good. I've been thinking about it. I'm going to pick it up pretty soon here.
The verse? 'Twas the work of a bard who once dwelt here in the town. One Galen of the Golden Voice.
Hey, Galen.
Did recite it unto me from childhood.
It shall soon be dark. Make use of the inn here in the town, shouldst thou have need of it.
Indeed, 'tis the least we might do for you who did bring our beloved priest home to us.
Whew. Do I hear Steph came back? Oh, wait, no.
Accursed sphere! Obey me. Obey me, I say!
I'm getting out of the way so I can, like, get a good thumbnail. Less to generatively fill.
You're seeing this, aren't you? His power is growing greater and greater. If this carries on, Alefgard is about to be plunged into an even deeper darkness.
Oh no! What's happening to the fairies? Big Zelda vibes, you know? Susurrus. You're not the first person to say that today. It's weird because I never really would have associated Zelda and Dragon Quest, but I can see it. Makes sense. I think the monster design is quite different, but the aesthetic of the world.
The darkness. It's swallowing the village too. We need your help.
But the liar. My objectives have been updated. We gotta go save Lady Rubis. I wonder if I could go get the armor now. Yeah, the more I play Dragon Quest 1, the more I do appreciate the way that they subtly added stuff to Dragon Quest 3 and then added even more to Dragon Quest 1 to make it... They kept the antiquity of it, especially compared to 3, but then also added some stuff to increase the connective tissue there. I am curious to move into Dragon Quest 2.
You not run while you can.
See how that remake is. I feel like there's more to work with in DQ2. Zelda stems from Dragon Quest. They came out really close to each other.
Run and get help. There might still be.
I wouldn't say that Zelda is downstream of Dragon Quest. I think they're both downstream of like wizardry.
Feeling sleepy. Very sleepy.
And maybe Studio Ghibli animated films? I don't know if...
It worked! Quickly! Everyone run!
Maybe. What Ghibli films are out by the mid-80s? Ridley Scott's Legend, probably mixed in there somewhere.
Why did you idiot?
Oh.
Just run. I'll be...
Phobic Druid, thanks for the sub. We are getting cozy. Cozying up. Incredible coz. Swing. Bone Dragon. I mean, Undead Undoer will probably do it. Try it. Oh, that sucks. God, that did so much damage. Robbins, thank you for the raid.
Much better.
I was so kind with the raids. I appreciate that.
More heal.
Oh, oh man, it takes CMP. How y'all doing? Eh. I'm questing. I'm questing for some dragons. Yes. This is the efficiently named Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remaster. So it's 2 games in 1, but this is the remake of Dragon Quest 1 and 2, which weirdly follows Dragon Quest 3 remake that came out last year, I think? No, earlier this year? It came out. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. Oh, I am just enjoying this this JRPG or turn-based RPG renaissance we're in the middle of. Fuck, that sucked. I'm dead. We're gonna see more of the Fame game. Maybe. I think Princess Maker is probably the FMV game we jump on. Oh, that's right. It's a remake, not a remaster. If there's one thing I hate, maybe even more than needing to remotely care about the distinction between a roguelike and a roguelite, is the difference between a remake and a remaster. I'm not sure what it is. My brain refuses to process it, and I'm struggling to care. Okay. I wonder if there's a better move than Undead Undoer. Where is he attacking the other one? Fuck, he's gonna cast it twice. I need to stop holding that button down. Oh! Okay, I gotta be more careful. I was hoping I could just DPS all out, kill one, and then heal back up, and then the fight would be over, but no such luck. There's no standardization to the terms. People have insisted that there is. I mean, okay, a remaster is the original game with new assets, so like brushed up for higher definitions. A remake is a new game, fundamentally new game, new mechanics, new layout, new content, in the style of or homaging the original game. Remaster is purely graphics. Remake is usually not a direct one-to-one port. Yeah, if I just think about the words tell you which one is which. I just don't want to. My brain says no. I'm not going to do that for some reason. I don't remember how long Dodgy Dance lasts. Oh, I also have gear, I think, that can make the ice breath not so bad. I even have earrings, I think, that are for that.
Thou shalt not escape!
Yeah, that chilly breath sucks. Sucks bad. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. The Departed is a remaster. No, The Departed is a remake. New shots, new actors, new settings, new story. Just kind of like the original. If it were a remaster, it would be Internal Affairs in 4K. I think I get it. Antifreeze, there it is. Yeah. Get screwed, Bone Dragon. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD-2D Remake, the game, remaster, reboot, definitive edition, and Knuckles featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. That's right. That's right. We're gaming now. We are gaming. This game was pretty much a cakewalk until the last couple of bosses, and now all of a sudden it's flipped, become pretty challenging. But I'm happy about that. It was pleasant, but didn't put up much of a fight until now. Okay, so I'm the wild side. That didn't nullify that attack as much as I thought it might. But I think it'll give me like an extra turn here and there, which is enough. 33, yeah, that's way different. Like half damage. Why did you get 2 breaths?
Much better. More heal.
Star Vandal, you got a bone to pick with these dragons. I don't think they're gonna find that very humorous. Excited for my Mongolian beef to arrive.
More heal.
Got me. Got me all snoozed. Oh, okay, there we go. We got it this time, folks. We just needed the earring. Blam. Bleh. Dragon Quest just has the coziest music, sound effects. It's like non-stop rolling chamber music. Never too aggressive. Easy listening. What was, oh, let me, well, if I tab out
The chief still hasn't
to shout out our main man Robas,
I think.
it'll knock the music out for a second. Sorry. Oh no, now I'm losing VO. I didn't know it was gonna auto forward. Oh. There. There.
You couldn't even keep all of us safe.
What was Robas up to today?
I'm sorry, I want her back.
Yeah, why aren't you following Robas? Why aren't you doing that? Everyone should do that. Robbing on the high seas? Ah. Seaman things? We were just discussing film. Spermula, 1976, featuring the late great Udo Kier. Bang in the back of my spermula. lot of face cards getting served right now. Is this Italian garbage? It seems like it. Hold on. Let's look at that director. Charles Matten. That doesn't sound Italian at all. Oh, France. French. Okay, all right. Adds up. Garbage is redundant. There's good Italian movies. And a whole lot of bad ones. Wow. Yeah, unsurprising. Yet again, punished by the French. The Lyre of Ira was buried, right? I think I actually have the sigil. Bloody French. Wait, Bloody French got auto-modded. Oh, I can't make any more sigils. Okay, that's interesting. Which has French bias. It's actually... Oh, they're talking. Slurp, slurp. The cat is licking the slime's wounds. Oh, he's slurping. He's sad. He's glurping and slurping. If I get to the root of the matter, the truth is that Twitch is, I guess, not French biased. But it should be. That's the thing. There should be a negative French bias implicit in Twitch's moderation systems. That is the appropriate state. Sorry if you're French. Kind of. But odds are you don't give a shit. You've already closed the tab. Lit another cigarette. The third one in your mouth. Kick your feet up on your desk. Sip an espresso. Be smugly superior. What? Food's here. Let me eat that food. I think it might be a good time to wrap up the stream myself. Apologies if you rated over. That's okay. The caravan can continue. Oh, hey, DJ Magic Mike, what's up? I'd shout you out, but I just shouted somebody out. But anyway, I was just wrapping things up here, but if you're in chat, you should also follow DJ Magic Mike there. One of the best live DJ mixing streams I've seen on Twitch. Keeping at it too. A lot of the music DJs that I've found have, like, they'll put in 6 months or so and then they kind of drift away. But oh, DJ, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Here, Run with Scissors, Mikey HLL, Plato's Cave. That's a good one. Schlong Daddy and Malistics getting subs there. Absolutely love to see it. Long Daddy. I'm gonna think about that for a while. Osama Studios, thank you for the super chat there. Writing Rurto Bruce. Rurto. Let me see if I can grab the... I gotta dig up an old... I gotta dig somebody up and take their stuff. There it is. That's it? Oh. Something about the lyre being buried. You're not insane. All right, yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go nurse my ailing tummy. I'm gonna heal it with some PF Chang's that just showed up, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. A lot going on tomorrow. We're actually recording 2 Brought You This Things. Big day. Maybe in the evening, maybe. But here's the other half of that. I might have more time to stream this week because our Inside Games editor is going to be busy, so that we might do fewer episodes this week. So yeah, I might be on earlier and longer this week than usual, and that's leading up to, good time to plug this, doing a subathon this Friday. I think going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then here, let me tease this. I'm going to be reading a book. I like to do audiobook performances here on the stream. We're going with Rough and Ready from Sandra Hill. Look at this art right here. And I'm going to read the back because it's one of the best book teases that exists. Just Pooh, thank you for subbing. A mission of no mercy. It takes nothing short of a miracle to catapult Lieutenant Torolf Magnusson and his team of Navy SEALs back in time to the 11th century Norselands. First on the agenda, destroy the evil villain who terrorized his family and a nation. A surrender so sweet. But when the sexy SEALs find that they've landed in the middle of a sanctuary filled with women, well, hoo-yah. Their plans are put on hold, much to the distress of Hilda, the head of the sanctuary. At first resistant to Torolf's pursuits, she soon succumbs to his passionate advances. Suddenly, the term Special Forces takes on a whole new meaning. But with victory in sight for Torolf, Hilda must face the fact that their love may not survive the test of time. Rough and Ready. I'm going to be both of those things. Yeah, the idea is we're going to play a lot of Baldur's Gate. And then every 50 subs extends the timer by an hour. And then also we read a chapter of the book. Here's our author, Sandra Hill. Her AOL email is down at the bottom there. So she looks nice. She put on her nice necklace and got her hair done for her photo. That's pretty. Yeah, that'll be this Friday. It's going to be a hard stream for hard gaming. And then, yeah, I'm also role-playing as Calder. I can't remember specifically which Vin Diesel I'm role-playing in Baldur's Gate 3, but we're playing a barbarian. Yeah, it's definitely Calder. I remember now. And this is great because now there's The Last Witch Hunter 2 coming out. It's a perfect time to refresh ourselves on the world and lore of The Last Witch Hunter. God, so much garbage. Yeah, thanks for watching. That's going to be fun. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. And I hope you have a good week coming up. Until next time.